Hello everybody, how's it going today? We are live with the new update. I have not really done anything I have logged in just so that I can download the assets so that we have all of the new, assets that come with the, like Yuudachi, retrofit, all that stuff. We downloaded that stuff, but other than that, we have not actually played it all. So I'm going to be taking a first look at all of this stuff. Obviously, we did the data mine earlier, and I totally recommend you guys go watch that video if you haven't done it already. To everyone who was there earlier this morning, who came there for the premiere, thank you guys for showing up. Those are more fun to do premieres with now. So hopefully we'll do premieres with the data mines more often, if I'm not just absolutely dead. So let's see who all came here already. We got Olivia, we got Zoe, Dionysus, B. Dandon, Mr. AMMW, Sober Blazy, Red Nova, Ketos, Tristan, Black T4 me, Hitage, Stefan, Red Eye Gaming, Saddam, Moft Ant, Umbra, Porina Gaming, Hast is here. Hast has been molding over the new level cap increase. Why is everyone low on coins? Because the latest build pool with Shima retrofits awakening that have been increased in levels. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons to be low on coins. I'm pretty happy to get your first SSR that was Prince Heinrich to level 125 today. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I have to get a lot of my ships up to 125. Otherwise, what are we gonna do in PvP? We're gonna be level capped. So we gotta make our whole PvP team completely and utterly level 125, hopefully today. I don't even know. We'll see if we can get that done. Definitely got to get the whole backline done, which is going to be Veneto and New Jersey and Acula. So I'm pretty sure those are the ones that I'm going to 125 first. I think, we're not really going to be abiding by waifu over meta today. What are coins? Coins are so low. Everyone doesn't have any money, whether that's in-game money or whether it's real money because you're buying all the new stuff. For those of you who are wondering, Season Pass is not purchasable yet. It starts tomorrow. October 1st is when actually all of that cruise missions, Fair Winds Pass, all that stuff comes tomorrow. So I know people have been asking on Reddit, on Twitter, on the comment section of my last video and in the stream chats, like, when is that coming? It's not today. They've just added all the file assets to the game today, so that's why we can know the stuff from the data mine, but it actually comes tomorrow. Most ships will auto level to 125 if you use them enough. Most of mine did. So yeah, you need about 220,000 extra experience on top of already being level 120 from yesterday. So if you were level 120 yesterday and you stored 220,000 experience, which sounds like a lot, but the experience cap for level 120 that they can store is 3 million, okay? If you are anywhere near the experience cap of your ships, they will go directly straight to 125 today. Yeah, definitely. Going forward, though, going from 120 to 125 is going to be a lot longer than 220,000 points, but going from level 1 to level 120 is going to be a lot shorter than usual. 180 builds and no Shima. Well, you do have a little bit more time to get the last 20 builds and get one of those pities. So good luck, B. Dandon. Okay. I just want to say thank you for getting me back into Azur lane. Well, welcome back. I'm glad you did come back. I feel like, never mind. I'm going to just drop that. What are your thoughts on the new battle pass? Honestly, it's a lot for $10. So, I mean, it's a great deal if you want to spend on it. Now, that brings a whole host of questions. It's a great deal if you want to buy it, right? But is it too good of a deal that it makes it almost required to keep up to buy? And that's where it gets into a gray area. And for the most part, it gives you gems, but that's like, you know, you can buy gems, so that's fine. It gives you a skin, that's like buying skins, not a problem with there. It gives you some extra oil, like, you know, that's fine. You buy oil, you buy coins. I'm not too concerned about that. What I am concerned about, and what really gets into the gray area for me when it starts to become a little bit pay-to-win-y, is when you're starting to give significant amounts of PR and DR blueprints. Because people are racing to get those PR4 ships done. You know, a gear needs 500 prints, and those DR prints don't come very often. You know, those are all time gated based on RNG, so it's not like, oh, I can play more and get them. It's literally just luck, and it's time gated. And now they're saying, hey, if you buy this, you get more of those. You get your gear faster. And you say, okay, like, you know, that makes sense. You're buying for speed. But that does mean that for like 1 or 2 seasons, that potentially makes PvP kind of pay to win. And that's where I say it gets to a gray area. In terms of like what the season pass is, you know, it's a very good value deal for people looking to whale. It's just kind of weird. Yeah, it does give you a 1,500 point head start, but when I've looked at the rewards that you get for the free pass and how you get those rewards, I'm not too concerned about, you know, me as a daily player getting all of the rewards I want from the free pass. So the 1,500 point head start for the paid pass is literally just for lazy people or not really lazy people. They actually might be the opposite of lazy people. They might actually have, like, you know, really busy lives that they can't play Azur lane all the time. But the point is, for the people who can't log in all the time, the 1,500 points kind of makes up for that and kind of gets you, you know, at least some guaranteed equipment and stuff, even though you might not play as much. I can't find where the battle pass is in game yet. Is it not implemented yet? No, it's not coming until October, which, when I say that, sounds like a long time, but October's tomorrow. September flew by. September just flew by. Am I gonna get it? Honestly, I'd rather have the ring pack, but getting access to a gear early is a really big thing. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It certainly is like, it feels like you kind of have to get it just because of the extra tier 4 books that it gives, the tier 4 plates that it gives, and the DR prints that it gives. So I like I said, it just feels like they're like making you want to have to get it, and I don't like that as much. I don't know. It's a gray area for me. It's not like they're locking any ships behind it. It's not like anything is egregious. Like we're really talking like 20 PR prints, right? We're not talking about 100 PR prints or something like that. So it is a gray area for me. But it does kind of feel like I almost feel like I have to buy it, and I don't like that feeling. I like to feel like, you know, when Acula skin comes out, it's like, oh, that's exciting. I want to buy that. Whereas this kind of feels like, oh, do I really want to buy the Battle Pass? Not really. I mean, I don't want to. Do I have to? Maybe not, but, like, I feel like I kind of have to. Good old FOMO. Yeah, that's what it is. It is really, like, kind of good old FOMO, and it just doesn't feel good making that purchase. What's your opinion on BlueStacks X? I'm gonna be honest with you. I've only tested it for like a couple days. It's brand new. It came out September 28th. Okay, so it's in beta. It's got a bunch of kinks. Okay. Also, Azur lane is not on it. Okay, so you can't play Azur lane on it yet. Now that will maybe change in the future, but right now that's not available because they have to host it on the cloud. And if Azur lane's not doing that, then you can't play on the cloud. So the game that you want to play has to be hosted on that cloud. So not all games are eligible. But it's a cool idea. Allows you to play like on any device. You can play it on Linux devices. You don't need to have Windows or anything like that. You can play right in browser. Couple things is you do have to log in with a Gmail or with a Discord account, but the fact that you don't have to log in, like, I mean, you pretty much have to log in on Android with a Gmail, so it's not that much of a difference. Overall, it actually worked pretty nice out of the box. A lot better than I was expecting for it being like a brand new thing out of beta. I really do think game developers going forward are really going to like this cloud gaming thing. They can keep all their files hosted on their own stuff, so less chances of it being stolen, less chances of things being hacked. And then, of course, users are probably going to like it because they're not going to have to download things, and they're not going to have to fill up their phone storage with these huge, massive games. I really think that in the future that game developers are really going to like this. I'm not sure they're going to turn it into something that's consumer friendly. You know, they're always looking to make an extra buck, but because, you know, like they're going to make this be like, oh, you need to buy these subscription passes, and they're going to monetize the hell out of it. So I'm not excited about that. But I will say I do think game developers are really going to like this new cloud gaming thing. So good on BlueStacks to get out ahead of it, get in front of it, and I think it's all right. So anyway, yeah, they sponsored my last video, and I'm officially getting towards Kim Kardashian because they paid me $100 to make that tweet as well, and they're giving a $250 giveaway for you guys if you guys want to actually enter. Alrighty, shall we log in, folks? Did you hear they nerfed 2-1? How'd they nerf 2-1? I wonder if arrays will be purchasable with gems. You know, honestly, they should make it. Why not? Like, if someone has the money and not the patience for that, let them pay. Like, I don't care. The stream is corrupted. I have excellent connection, 0 drop frames. We have no issues, knock on wood. Did you do your exercises? I zeroed out before maintenance because I didn't know if we were going to get extended maintenance. We had a bunch of new updates, and they're going on holiday, so I wasn't sure. Scrapping ships no longer gives oil. Yes, that's true. They highly nerfed what happens when you scrap ships. They give only a set amount now, and it's no oil. So, yeah. Anyway. They did give us 200 Apollo gems, though. So for those of you who are wondering if they still do Apollo gems, they still do. They just gave us 200. So that's nice. Who's ready for COG Chip 2? I'm ready. Alrighty. Why'd they remove the oil? They argued that it's too easy to level ships now. I don't know. That was... Commander, the game is out of date. What the heck? I just literally upgraded it. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna do it again. I guess that is what happens when you play a day of maintenance. They just hot fix patches all day. Why are they killing the game? What do you mean they're killing the game? I don't think they're killing the game. It's a lot better change than what they could have done. Yeah, so this update feels weird to me because once again, the battle pass gray area. I talked about that already. But also like level cap increase was always going to suck, okay? Like when you have 50 level 100 maxed out ships, when you go to the level increase, that just sucks. You gotta start over. And you gotta feel like you redo it. And it's gonna be tedious. So it's gonna suck for everybody. But the point is, they made it suck a lot less than they could have. So in that case, I'm happy about that. So I'm kind of like, oh, I'm not too excited about the level cap increase, but I'm actually excited that they didn't make it a living hell. They did a good job there. The lucky bag, or the season pass, once again, Not a huge fan of the season pass, but it's not as bad as it could have been. JP servers, all free to play, raging right now for 2-1. What happened to 2-1? All right, okay, chat. Tell me what happened to 2-1, because maybe I missed this. Because if 2-1 got nerfed, that's really sad, because that is totally a free to play. I don't know if it was intended, so maybe it's a abuse or whatever. But like that was something that free to players use to get free gems a lot. So if they nerfed it, that's on the way to not this free to play friendly. Hey, who are you gonna 125 first? Probably one of my PvP ships. I'm assuming Acula's probably gonna get it. Oh, I get the nerf now. They didn't nerf 2-1 itself. They nerfed the strategy because now you can't do it infinitely with the oil retire thing. I see. Okay, so if you guys don't know what the 2-1 thing is, 2-1 gives you the ability to run the mission over and over again because you get a ship from it. You can retire the ship for oil, and that oil you can use to run your next mission, and you actually will never run out of oil if you do that because you will continue to get oil from retiring the ship that you gain from playing the next one. Infinite. And if you don't know how commissions work, you get special commissions every time you complete a mission. There's a chance that those special commissions have some gem commissions in them, and there's a chance those gem commissions give you gems. So in theory, if you have infinite amounts of running at 2-1, you can get a decent amount of gems over time. You just run it infinitely, right? Now, apparently, because you can't retire the oil, you can't retire the ships to get the oil, you can no longer do 2-1 infinitely, which means that little work through got patched out. That is actually a big nerf. I know a lot of people use that to get cubes and to get gems, and yeah, that sucks. Actually, I'm not happy about that. That's a knock against free to plays. Yep. Sad. I mean, okay, I'm going to be real with you. I'm not a 2-1 farmer myself, okay? I don't have enough time for that shit. 2-1 farming takes forever, okay? 2-1 farming, you're going to be there for so long. Like, yeah, we're saying, yeah, you can be there infinitely, and there's a small chance you get an urgent commission. Small chance that that urgent commission is gems, and small chance that that gem commission gives you gems. There's a lot of small chances involved to where you have to run this all day, every day in order to even have it be significant, okay? And people were doing that with macros, which are not necessarily allowed, but people were doing that with macros. I'm not one of them. I am not a 2-1 runner, but I do feel for that because it was definitely a way that you could get yourself a gem income as a free-to-play player. But I never spam 2-1. I just feel for those who do. That's what I'm saying. Sounds like something a 2-1 farmer would say. Kind of sussy. I'm serious. I literally don't have enough time to sit and farm 2-1 24/7. And Yostar has made it pretty clear that if they catch you macroing, they will ban you. They've given out warnings before. So I do not macro Azur lane at all because, you know, they've made it clear they don't want that. I think it's kind of weird that they don't like that. I mean, it's kind of like it's a grindy game, but they said no, you don't do that. So I don't touch macroing, and I'm not gonna sit there all day for 2-1 for me, you know, because I would just rather spend the $5. But like I said, some people have the time and not the money, and I feel for them. I feel for them. Yeah, 2-1 was definitely not a very commonly known thing, but it was certainly something that some people abused quite a bit. I'm farming gems IRL, infinity gem. What macro people even use? I mean, you could set them up with BlueStacks like really easy, like 10 minutes, not even hard. They just don't like that. Macros is basically where you have a bot click all the things for you so that you don't have to actually sit here. I can go to bed and the bot will be farming my game for me. So I can, that's how you do 2-1 24/7. You just have like a bot, in theory. You just have a bot do it 24/7. That would be the most practical way to do it. Then you're just like basically farming Bitcoin. Yeah, macros are high risk. They're not that hard to catch. And like I said, they've made it very clear they don't like macroing. So if they catch you, they will hit you with a nice big fat ban. Actually, they'll probably give you a warning first, but don't need to play around with that. Okay. Coins from retiring ships is increased, so it's not totally a bad thing. I mean, they also gave us Apollo gems, so it's not totally a bad thing either. I mean, basically they patched the 2-1 farming, but they tried to make it discreetly patched. To be honest, I didn't even pick up on the fact they patched 2-1 farming. I mean, if I was a 2-1 farmer, I would have probably picked that up faster. But now that you mention it, yeah, they did patch it. But anywho, let's get into this update. I've been talking. How long are we here? We've been talking for a good 25 minutes. Wow, we can really talk about. There's so much stuff today. It's a very exciting day. I'm probably gonna go long unless I'm like super tired. I took a nap right after the data mine because I was super tired. Pulled me all-nighter last night getting that done. But hopefully we can go long here. We got a lot of stuff to do. You can see on the to-do list, we're gonna hopefully clear the new dailies. I've heard they're very difficult based on some of the people who've tried them out before me. We're gonna try a bunch of the new content. We're gonna take a look around at all of the in-game stuff because now we're on the English server and the stuff is translated. We'll see how it is. And then we're gonna get some 125s. I haven't decided who's gonna be my first one yet, but we'll see. We'll see that, and we'll definitely get some 125s. And yeah, you guys can grind along with me. Also, Operation Siren ends today, or not ends today. It resets tonight. So at some point, we got to do some of those Siren strongholds that I haven't done all month. We got a lot to do today. Okay, it's a busy day. Gosh, it's a busy day. And so busy, I don't even think I'm going to be able to play Pokemon Unite any at the end of the stream. If you guys don't know, I've been literally playing hundreds of matches of Pokemon Unite for the last week. I am falling in love with that game a lot, so maybe I'll start making content for that, or at least the video. We'll try it out. It's fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I'm surprised by Tencent and Nintendo putting together a good game for the most part. All right, let's get into it. Got our brand new Aculus skin. And, yeah. So, let's finish our lab. We'll do our standard stuff. Woo, a gear prince. Let's go. We got 2 of them. That's a good pull. What do we got here? Ooh, gold cubes. We don't need those cubes. Spend those cubes. Let's go. Oh, no. ALM got corrupted. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much got corrupted. It's a fun MOBA. It's like competitive enough, but it's also not like league amount of toxicity. So I'm pleased with it. It runs in a virtual machine, so anything that runs in a virtual machine that I can put in a VM, I'm like not too worried about. So I can run the whole game in a VM, which is exciting. I'm probably going to work on coding in some controls and stuff for it, so I can play with a controller rather than play with my mobile phone. I don't know. I like it. Anyway, oh, here's the lecture hall, by the way. So the lecture hall actually comes right into the, right off the side here, which you guys probably already know because you guys have been locked in for the last, like, I don't know. How long has the servers been up? Servers have been up, what, 6 hours? So you guys have a little bit. How do you have so much gold? Because I prepped. Because I knew this update was coming, and I prepped for it. I was like, okay, when we get the level cap increase, we're gonna need gold. Also, I got all the ships early, and then I started saving gold, basically. Alrighty, research projects, let's go. Agir Prince. And the Parseval. Y'all are really active in chat today. I'm loving it. Loving it. I'm falling behind, but Cloud BlueStacks. Yeah, Cloud BlueStacks is the sponsor for the data mine today. Okay, the faction tech here, we have rewards that we collect. This is going to be really nice because this is going to give us a lot of, right off the bat, really free level 125 potential. Just like ton of free resources here. But this has been built up. I've built this up over 2 years of playing. So, you know, it seems like we're getting a lot of stuff, but this is almost maxed out. I mean, Eagle Union, Sacker Empire, and Iron Blood are all maxed out. Royal Navy is the only one that I'm missing some ships on. And honestly, I don't really care about HMS that much. They haven't had an event in a year, so that's kind of why they're behind. But eventually I'll get them done. But yeah, so this is going to give us some free 125s right off the bat. But if you're a newer player, you're not going to see these for a little while. So some people were concerned by saying that this was changed to 125. That, I was told, is a bug. They had that be a bug, and it should be patched out now. And for me, it looks like it is, because I'm pretty sure my faction tech is identical to what it was before the server update. So they must have patched out in the last 6 hours. But I do recognize some people were saying that it had gotten increased to 125 to get that fleet tech, but I believe that it does not look to be working that way anymore. Do I want to collect this stuff? Hell yeah, I do. Let's do it. Collect. What is it? I get one of these for each of the 9 levels. All right. Yeah, so that's a lot of free. That is a ton. Okay. I mean, this is a good head start. This will give me, like, this will at least get my PvP fleet up to 125. This also makes me have incentive to actually get the fleet tech for the Royal Navy, because, you know, this extra stat boost here only applies to PvE. I'm already pretty over leveled. I don't really need the extra 4 firepower. Like, is that gonna really make a difference? Not really. But now that we actually have like a bunch of materials here, maybe I'll start getting some of that fleet tech. Alrighty. So that's fleet tech. We have a ton of those materials now, so right into the game. We haven't even done the event because there's a new special event. Right into the game. Where am I? I'm looking for, not here. Yeah, here. Okay. Right into the game. We already have, where the heck is it? Are they not having the chips in here? Oh, here they are. We have almost 1,500 of them. And so this will get us started. This will get us pretty started right off the top. Let's go check that mini game now that I want here. All right, so cognitive array support plan. So yeah, we got a bunch of these. Hopefully we're gonna get more right off the bat. I like this. Although, to be fair, they're giving us a bunch of these off the bat to try and make us not all angry that all our ships can't be leveled. These are kind of like, we're easing you in. We're easing you into this new level cap, which is good, by the way. Not complaining at all about that. But mind you that these cognitive arrays, like the long-term constant income of these is going to be a little low. But right now, we're getting a lot of events that is going to help that out. Also, they are going to be adding these to drops in the future. So depending on how they implement that long-term rate could actually be much higher. Like I said, if these are going to be like cognitive chips where we're literally overflowing with cognitive chips after playing for like a year, I'm not too worried. Don't forget to level up coin storages. Yeah, we should do that. I need to do what? An exercise? Guys, I need to do an exercise for this experience thing. Do you think I'm going to be able to do this exercise? I need to restock. I need to fill the dorm. Okay, these are all just daily. Build a ship. Claim victory 3 times. do the daily mission. Yeah, this is easy. Okay. Do some Operation Siren. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing that today. All right, these will be easy peasy. Yeah, let's go upgrade the merchant stuff because you know, might as well start storing it. So canteen upgrading. Let's go. Merchant is going to be upgrading. And lecture hall is going to be leveled up. All right, that's 17,000 coins. Wow, these coins go fast. I felt like I had a lot of coins and they're already going super fast. All right, let's collect these coins. No, okay. So, oh wait, does each time I go into lecture hall, it just picks 5 different random ships? Okay, it does. It just picks 5 random ships that I have in my dock. I guess I could just keep doing this until I get the set of 5 that I want? I don't know. Okay, cool. Cattery, these are just dailies, nothing new here. We'll just collect those while I'm here. All right, let's see what these gold are. Let's see what these gold cats are. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. What are these gold cats gonna be? You guys don't even know what the timers are. You don't get to cheat. Well, I don't know what the timers are either. Honestly, I didn't pay attention. But what do you think these gold cat boxes are? We got a pound. Oscar, Justice, Oscar, Bishimaru, Pound, Oscar, Justice. Oscar seems to be the most common one here. A lot of Justice as well. All right, let's see. If it's Oscar and Justice, that'll be pretty crazy. All right, we got Steel. I didn't see many Steels. All right, let's see. What about this other one? Oh, Cattery is full. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, let's clean this up a little bit. All right, so the first one was Steel. Whoever guessed Steel got that right. Let's see what the second one is. Justice. Some of y'all said Justice, so that's good. Good guessing for those who said Justice. And then, of course, these are all the ones we don't really care that much about. Ooh, we have a cat to level up. Let's see what skills we got. So this one actually has Flame Aggression, which having on a sub is great. Just getting that extra bonus damage. Awesome. All right, let's see what we got. Subs gain reload. Cruisers gain firepower. Yeah, we definitely want that on our effing corp cat. Carriers get reload and destroyers get evasion. Wow, these are garbage. Absolute trash here. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna reset. Although I don't want to spend coins today because I definitely need the coins for getting my new level 125 ships. I need to awaken ships, so I'm saving the coins. But that is a really terrible roll on those skills, so we're gonna have to reset that roll. But I'm not gonna spend the coins today. It's not worth it. I'll spend it on a different day. You know, it's a cat. It's not gonna make a big difference. All right, let's see. What do we got in the guild shop? 11 hours until this resets. This is the same. I wonder if they're going to put Yuudachi's item in here. Speaking of Yuudachi's item, let's go do the mini game. I have no idea how this mini game plays. So let's do the mini game. Huh? How do we get there? We get here. All right, let's get some meat. Let's get some meat here in the chat. Let's get some meat. Port eating contest. This is going to make me hungry, honestly. By the way, where's Dried Mango Gang? I brought dried mangoes for my snack because I thought this live stream might be a long time. So I need some water and some dried mangoes. So I don't know where Dried Mango Gang is, but we have it. Green bar, ALM. Genshin cooking ripoff. It's a Genshin cooking ripoff? Well, you know what? It's a mini game. It'll be here for 2 weeks and then it'll be gone. Ooh, we even have a meat emote. I like it. I like it. Alright, let's play this mini game. Shall we? Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm... Okay. I have to be prepared here. Oh. So, I just have to hit it in the green every time. It's gonna pop up over and over. Oh, I missed the green there. So it's 500 points to get into the green, I think. The yellow is 150, and the red or something, I believe. Oh, red is negative 100. All right, maybe I'm kind of... 500 is definitely the max if you hit it right in the middle. 300 if you're like a little bit off. What the heck just happened there? Oh, and it gets faster over time. Okay. I didn't even get any points for that one. There's a... Oh, boy. Oh, we did it. I actually just beat it. Nice. I'm sure everyone in the chat has a higher score than that. I did not play very well. We'll try that again tomorrow. We gotta get that barbecue sauce. Also, I don't know what freaking barbecue sauce looks like this. Like, what barbecue sauce looks like this? I don't know. Poi is hungry. Poi is hungry. Shall we go look at our poi? We have our poi here. I'm not gonna lie, the fact that the person who bought the naming rights to this Yuudachi here named it dog instead of poi, but you know, it is what it is. So, based on how much experience I have capped here, she should go straight. She should go straight to 125 if I awaken her. Food is used. Food is used for the retrofit. Oh, it's perfume. It's barbecue scented perfume. Is that what that is? It would be Yuudachi who's using barbecue scented perfume, wouldn't it? How much is it? It's what, 150 of these to get to. All right, chat. What do you say? We're gonna do a vote. We're gonna do a vote here. All right, so here's the vote, guys. I have not awakened any ship ever for level 125, okay? I've not done a single one. Who is the one going to be, who's going to be first? Who is going to be first? It could be Yuudachi. Yuudachi was the ship that got me into this game, kind of, not really. Honestly, history got me into the game, but when I started the game, I said, how am I going to figure out if I like this game? I'm going to play until I get a ship, and then I'll decide, is it good? So I decided I will play until I get to 6-4 and I get Yuudachi. And once I get Yuudachi, I'll decide, is this a game for me, or do I want to drop it? And obviously, you guys know which one I chose out of those two. But Yuudachi was my first ship I liked. This was before Shimakaze or Amagi were even existent. This was actually, you know, in like December of what, 2018? I don't even remember. Point is, it was a while ago, a long time ago. Yuudachi has long been power crept by a Nami retrofit and a whole bunch of new ships, so I haven't really used her much. But she's always had a little bit of a special place. So what do we do today? Do we level her and awaken her first? And be careful with your vote here, because Amagi is a choice. Amagi is the server icon, okay? Amagi is the server icon, so there's a chance we have Amagi there, okay? She is one of my favorite ships. And she came after Yuudachi. Also, there's Shimakaze. Shimakaze, great PvP ship, has won me my first. She was my first oath ship. She was the ship I oathed first, and she was the ship that helped me get my first Admiral of the Navy. Special place in my heart there. And of course, we have Aquila in New Jersey. Aquila in New Jersey being the two meta ships that I'm using the most right now, which means, actually, regardless of what you guys vote, I will be getting them to 125 today. The question is, should they be first, or should I do them later? And if they should be first, which of the two should they be? Yuudachi is your ship, Fu? I mean, I don't know about that. There's the Amagi, there's Shimakaze, there's Aquila, there's Bunker Hill. There's a bunch of other ones that I might say I like better. But Yuudachi is like my first crush, if you want to think about that. She was the ship I liked the most when the game came out, right off the bat, okay? She's not necessarily my favorite ship, but when the game first came out, she was my favorite. She has since been power crept in both stats and my heart. But now, her stats are much better. When he said Amagi is the server icon, he means his Discord server. Yeah, I meant like my Discord server and my channel, not the official. Aquila pronounced Aquila. Embrace tradition. Power up the dog. Well, I mean, okay, so I went through all of that. 74% of you think that the dog should be awakened first. I probably shouldn't have actually had the poll worded that way because that, you know what? I'm going to do a social experiment, okay? We're going to do a social experiment here because why not? I can. Because I can. All right, so I note your vote, 75%, or 73%, sorry, said that you want me to awaken boy. But let me reword the question a little bit. Who should I 125 awaken first? Okay, this is going to be the new reworded version of this question. Because I don't know if you guys fully understood the question when I first made the poll. So answer number one, we could pick Yuudachi. The other two, Yuudachi being my first ship that I liked. My first favorite ship in the game. Then we have, the second is Shimakaze. This is the first ship that I oathed. Then we have Amagi. Amagi being probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite ship. She's also the one that the channel has as their icon. And then finally, we'll say Aquila. Aquila being my new, simp for Aquila. No simp September, right? So those are the four I'm probably going to choose between. I could also put New Jersey or Bunker Hill on this. But we're going to stick to these four because YouTube only allows me to give you 4 options. I would love to give you 6 options, but that is not possible at the moment. So we'll ask the question again. And I'll ask you guys to vote again. Side Aquila is your side. Oh. We'll give that a minute. We understand. We wanted you to do the dog. There's a good chance I'll end up doing the dog anyway. I mean, right now, the dog is winning in the polls, but Amagi is pretty close. No one likes Nanada. Everyone's like, Nanada's really annoying. We don't want you to actually get her done first. Amagi Nesama wins, though. It's close. It's 41% Yuudachi, 36% Amagi. I think the last poll, I mean, what do we got? We got like 526 people here. 330 of you have voted already. So we'll give the other 200 or so people some time to get their votes in. I know not everyone's gonna vote. Although voter turnout in my polls on Stream Chat is pretty good, honestly. I'm excited that you guys have high voter turnout for what's important in life here. That is Stream Chat waifu anime voting polls. It does look like Poi, so we got about 80% of votes in, of potential votes in, and Yuudachi is winning by a good 6% of those votes here. So I do think that Yuudachi is going to end up winning. So I think we'll give you guys an extra 30 seconds to get your votes in. And then I'm going to call it, because I don't think the results are really going to change unless something drastically happens, unless somebody bots like 1,000 little bots to come in the stream chat and vote. But for the most part, I don't think we're going to see a Yuudachi switch over from Amagi. I think I'm going to be able to call this election pretty soon. Clearly rigged if Amagi doesn't win. Why would I rig it against Amagi winning? If anything, it should be the other way around. We all remember the cereal versus the dried mango comeback. That is true. That was a real comeback. Okay, we are at over 90% voter turnout right now, and Yuudachi is winning by 8%. So I think that's it. Thank you guys all for voting. I appreciate it. Yuudachi the dog is going to be the first ship that I awaken, which only is suiting. She was the first ship I liked, and also she got her retrofit today, so it does suit her. We're gonna call the poll here. Thank you guys for voting, and let's awaken her. Let's get her ready. Let's get her awakened. First awakened ship. It's only 3,000 coins, easy peasy. And let's watch this go to level 120. Oh, this is so satisfying. So satisfying. Boom, right up to 125, maxed out. And that's, yeah, I like that. All right, that was just so satisfying to watch it just go up and up and up. And right to 125, my first 125 ship. She's even at the top here. She's at the top of all of my ships because she is literally the only 125 ship that I have. Very nice, very nice. Okay, for the second ship, I'm going to do New Jersey. And the reason I'm going to do New Jersey is because I'm really curious to see how much experience it's going to take for a DR, or a UR, because it's going to take about 20% more experience per like level to get her up to 125. So I'm interested in that. Also, we did our waifu over meta. Now we got to do our meta. So we're gonna level this up. 125. Here we go. Boom. All the way up. Let's go. New Jersey. Finished her up. Bruh, American Ninja. I know, I love that name. You know, sometimes I really like what my patrons decide to name my O ships, and sometimes I really don't. Yuudachi being dog over poi, not my thing. Anchorage being American Ninja, though, that's one I like. I definitely did like that one. That was pretty funny. All right, we got New Jersey. Let's go. Now she's over 6,000. Over 6,000 now. Woo. All right, we have our new New Jersey. Who else is gonna be in here? All right, we have to level up. Let's see. Oh, Aquila. Aquila needs to be leveled up. That's no question. Where is that girl? There she is. PvP meta. Here we go. we gotta get her up here. Honestly, these go really fast when you have so many level 120s. It's gonna be tight decisions here. Fleet Tech sure does give a lot. Yeah. ALM, I named my New Jersey Blue Eyes Black Dragon. I like it. I like it. I really like that name. Yu-Gi-Oh references definitely don't fly over my head. All right, and then let's finish up our PvP fleet. Vittorio Veneto, we're going to upgrade her as well. Now we have our whole backline is level 25 now, so. What do I run on Anchorage? To be fair, my Anchorage isn't done yet. She's not Dev 30, so I haven't, like, gone about and optimized her yet. So, I can show you what I have on her, but don't take this as, like, this is what you should run. This is literally me just putting random things on her. This is what I've put on her right now. I'm not saying this is, like, best in slot or optimal or anything. This is just what I have on her right now. All right, so we have our whole back line for PvP is 125 now. No L2D skin for Veneto. You know, I like wholesome skins, right? I bought the Acula skin because it was wholesome. I didn't buy the swimsuit Acula skin. The Veneto L2D, not my cup of tea. I know it was other people's cup of tea. It certainly was something. Steering gear plus core radar thingy. Any CA gun you like. Yeah, honestly, Anchorage, she just, like, you know, play your standard evasion equips and your CA guns and you'll be fine. The only thing that's really special about Anchorage is that torpedo slot, which you need to use to time up whatever you want to time up with the smoke screen. 2 big cups of tea, good taste. All right, so now we got the initial Yuudachi done. We also have the PvP backline done at least. Actually, we should probably just do the whole PvP fleet. All right, let's do the whole PvP fleet. I don't know actually how many ships I can get done to level 125 today. So Juno is definitely going to be here. All right, Juno. You are being sacrificed over and over again, and thank you to your sacrifice. So we'll get you up to level 125 today. And she's only 60. She's only 60. Literally a bargain. A literal bargain to get her up. There she is. She's level 125. Now she won't die as much. Dang, it's 3 a.m. where you are. Well, thank you for staying up late and watching. I can't find the new season battle pass in the store. Am I being dumb or are you missing something? You are missing that it doesn't come until the new cruise missions are available. And cruise missions aren't available until October, which is, aka, tomorrow. They'll be here. Don't worry. All right, so now we have Juno is up in our 125 mark, which is actually kind of funny because right now my ships are sorted by who's in the fleet. Fleet 1, Fleet 2. Then they're sorted by level, 125. And then they're sorted by rarity. So the funny part is, Juno, by being 125 now, just jumped all of these URs. Juno more powerful than San Diego, says my doc. You were able to do 15 of them. Well, I assume I'll be able to do more. All right, who else is going to be in here? Well, right now, I'm probably going to be using Seattle. I don't really like Seattle that much. Getting her to 125, I feel like that would be like a waste, but whatever. We'll think about it. Definitely a ship that deserves to be 125. One of the best ships in the game, if not the literal best ship in the game for getting things done. This ship is going to be necessary. Perseus. Boom. Let's go. 125. This ship needed to be 125. I use this ship so much. Like, she's going to be back at experience cap in no time. This ship is crazy good. Gotta do a Magi, surely. Yeah, I think you're right. I've not been using a Magi lately. But I think it would be a disservice to not do a Magi off the bat. She's been good to me. We'll do a Magi off the bat. There we go. A Magi, welcome to the 125 club. Even though I don't use you very much anymore, fond memories. She was definitely one of the ships that helped me get to the right level. Oh, that reminds me. While we're talking about fond memories, Shimakaze, welcome to the 125 club. Welcome to the 125. I mean, we got to. Yeah, we have to. This is a requirement. The funny part about this is, now if you look at my 125 club right now, you see New Jersey, Aquila, and Veneto. Where's Veneto? Veneto for the back line. But then for the front line, you're like, Juno, okay. And then it's like, what other ships? I guess we're running Shimakaze and Yuudachi. No Wyvern on Perseus? I mean, I guess I could. I could put a Wyvern on Perseus. It's just sitting here. Like, sure. Look, you happy now? Wyvern's on Perseus. Boom. All right, there we go. Now she has the Wyvern. It was literally just sitting there. All right, who else are we going to get done today? Gosh, so many choices. Part of me feels like I should figure out how these new daily missions are going to go, because I feel like the new daily missions are hard. And I feel like maybe I'll need a level 125 ship to get them done. Shimakaze is not even at level 120, so she's not going to be at level 125 anytime soon. Shinano or Duca, I could do them. Helena's a pretty... I might have to do Helena. Especially for any EX modes, all that jazz. Yeah, Helena is kind of important. Noshiro, I love Noshiro's L2D skin, but I haven't used Noshiro in so long. I don't know. Should we do a sub? Should we do a submarine, guys? should we waste one on subs? My Vanguard will die. Will they though? Will they though? Oh, by the way, my Marco Polo just got leveled to 120. Nice. She was definitely not at 120 before the update, but now she is. Italian memes, let's go. Who else? Actually, Nuremberg wasn't 120 before the update. Neither was Tashkent. That's the only ones I think that got up to 120. Most of these were all 120 before the update. Yeah, they were all... Those are the only two that got added, I think. Yeah. Ark Royal would be nice. Yeah, that's true. Where is the Battle Pass? The Battle Pass comes in October, aka tomorrow. I feel like I'm going to have to say that a few times during this stream. What do you guys think? That's okay. Torpedo spam. Actually, what is today's daily? I should go check that. What is the daily today? The daily is... it's these boys. We could do aviation, we could do shelling, or we could do torpedoes. Honestly, based on what I have, it looks like I'm going to do torpedoes. And then this one is the escort mission. Oh, boy. What is going on here? All right, cool. Connection issues. Which is not actually... I'm not having a stream connection issue. I'm just having a connection issue with the game. So that's even stranger. All right, we're going to play for the torp memes, I guess. You know what? Since we're playing for the torp memes... We're gonna run Shimakaze, Noshiro, and Yuudachi, because why not? So we'll awaken the Noshiro so we can use the torp memes. All right, Noshiro, welcome to the 125 club. Let's do the torps ones. I do have to yeah. Well, honestly, I'm gonna manual it, and then I'm gonna like use the free clears. Which you know, that's the whole point. All right, so we have the server is lagging. Oh, that's strange. All right, so we have our torp beams. We should actually make Yuudachi stronger. All right, let's go retrofit her. Let's give her in upgrades here. Definitely need some upgrades for Yuudachi. We're not going to be able to modernize her because we don't have the equipment, but we'll have that later. But we can do most everything else. So we're just going to do that. Give her all of her extra bonus stats. And yeah, so we just got, we're going to be missing her skill and her modernization. Modernization. But we did do all of the rest of the retrofit right off the bat. And we got the tactical learning and the modernization. Does it give me info on this? By the way, for those of people who are saying there's no main gun +1, you guys are idiots. Sorry. There was just too many people that were saying last night. That was making me angry. It's right here. You gotta modernize her, and then she gets her main gun +1. I don't have 25,000 coins laying around. Apparently I do. I should actually go collect my coins so I can start storing more coins. All right. I'm just blowing the coins around. All right. ALM, which AL server is your main account for? It's on Washington. All right. So what's our backline gonna be? All right. We're definitely gonna use New Jersey and Ocula. Who are we gonna use for the rest of our backline? Actually, we could use Amagi. We could use, because Amagi is actually going to have the early strike if we use Yuudachi no Shirayuki. So we can use this quad, and then we can use New Jersey and Ocula. And I think that should probably get our daily mission done. Yeah, I like that. That's fine. I think that'll work. We don't need to have like FDG or something silly like that. Idiot here. Thank you. Calming me down. I'm sorry. Use Shinano and Arc Royal for the DD buffs. Oh, yeah. Arc Royal's actually, like, kind of pretty... Oh, Independence is also pretty busted. I should probably level her and Arc Royal. How many more points do I have, actually? I have enough for the Arc Royal. Let's do it. Arc Royal. She's gonna get the buffs, I guess. Because she buffs the DDs, I think, right? She has something like... I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna use her eventually at some point. Every 20 seconds, they increase the damage dealt by destroyers by 10% for 8 seconds. Yeah, she does buff the Vanguard. Okay, that does buff them. Very nice. Who else? I'm struggling here because I kind of want to do Shinano. I kind of want to do Bunker Hill, and I kind of want to do Independence. Also, I kind of want to do Anchorage. And, yeah. All right, let's do a vote. Who should be my last awakening for now? I mean, I'm gonna get more prints, and I'm gonna awaken more later. But right now, we only have one more before I pretty much run out. So our choices were Anchorage, Shinano. Who else do I actually? Who did I actually say yes? Shinano, Bunker Hill for the waifu over meta. She's definitely waifu over meta. Or Independence, because Independence is busted good. All right, let's do the poll. See what you guys think. Yes, I know I get more stuff from quests. This is why I made the poll for now. I imagine I'm going to get more done by the end of the day, so don't you guys worry. We're going to awaken more ships, but I am curious which ones you want me to awaken right now. Bunker Hill literally sitting with 0% of the vote. No, okay, somebody voted for Bunker Hill. Okay, I feel good. Thank you for somebody voting for Bunker Hill. Shinano's winning right off the bat, over 100 votes right in, and at 61%, 60%. Yeah, really, the other three are not even close. I mean, we'll give it a check because there are some insane amount of comebacks. So we'll give a chance for someone to come back. But honestly, Shinano's so far ahead. I'm gonna eat some mangoes when I come back from eating some mangoes. We'll close the poll. Bunker Hill greater than all else, except she's literally in last place. Good morning, guys. It's 4 a.m. here. Wow, thanks for staying up. Everyone, choose death by Snoo Snoo. Awaken the sleepy fox sounds like a challenge, at least. I didn't even put that pun together. We are awakening the sleepy fox. Shinano deserves an L2D. She's got a dynamic animation skin. I don't know if that counts. Death by Snoo Snoo. There's no floof on Bunky. I mean, to be fair, do you count Owl Down as floof? I mean, it's probably not traditional floof, but like, if you guys have ever felt like bird feather down, or not feathers, but downs of birds, like, it's very, very soft. Owl floof. What's my Shinano build? I guess I can show it. It's basically just like a bunch of converging torpedoes, torpedo queen right here, and they almost always miss because F my luck. Anyway, I'm done with my mango eating, and Shinano very clearly is the winner of that poll. So the next awakening ship is going to be Shinano. Here we go. Never mind. I forgot. URs have extra. URs cost extra. Let's see if we can go figure out. Let's see if we can go find. See if we can go find some extra crap. Oh, we can. All right, we found some extra crap. Thank God. Alright. That was a big rip. We're back. We're gonna upgrade her. We're all good. You didn't see that. You guys didn't see that. Scam. I'm doing it right now. There's no scam involved. Love the stream. Some great listening material while finishing some work-related reports. Well, I'm glad I can be some good background noise for you. No experience in PvP. No, you get experience for playing PvP. Did he just accept one cog chip array? I did. I really did. Alrighty, we have a bunch of 125s now. How many we got now? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Arc Royal's technically not done yet, but she will be soon. Hopefully. There. Now she's done. Alright, Arc Royal is done. In case you were wondering how the experience boosts work, that's how they work. Now she's level 125. Alright, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 125 ships right off the bat. We will get more by the end of the day, but I'll have to make a new leveling guide, and then I'll have to use all 125s as my background or something like that. If you do 12 ships to 125, you can claim a mission. Ooh, I can claim a mission. All right, who won? Who got second place in that poll? Anchorage got second place in the poll. So Anchorage is going to be the next one, since we got some extra. Now we can claim the next mission. Anchorage, welcome to the 125 club, maybe. I don't actually know how much experience I stored on her. Okay, I had enough experience stored on her. I actually use Anchorage. I don't use Arc Royal very often. I'm just not a huge fan. And also, she just recently got a retrofit. Like, before her retrofit, I wasn't using her. All right, there we go. We got 12 ships now that are level 120. Glad to see you can use the experience boost for characters over level 100. Yes, I'm very excited to see that as well. You can get PvP experience when your ships are at current max level, not awakened yet. Oh, yeah, that's true. When they're maxed out, they don't stack for PvP. Does anyone know what the cap is for the new experience packs? I don't know it off the top of my head. I can probably go look it up, but... so close to getting Anchorage done. How many? She's probably, what? I forget what the last one is. 250? She's pretty close to being done. She'll be done in no time. Then we can start using her abuse in PvP. I still haven't figured out whether or not I want to level this skill yet. I really do want this extra 15% evasion. I guess it's an extra 10% because it's 5% now. It would go up to 15. But I do like this being lower. I don't necessarily want this to be 75%. So I haven't decided whether I'm upgrading the skill because once you upgrade it, there's no going back. But I can always upgrade it later. She's also like super tanky without it. So I don't particularly feel like I need it right away. Alrighty, let's go do some daily missions. I think for the most part, we could say that we got some level 125s. I'm not going to take it off of the to-do list yet because I think I'm going to level 125 a few more ships later. But I will say we will, we set out to what we wanted to do. We got a bunch of level 125s. Let's do some daily missions here. How many blueprints do you need to max a research ship? It depends if they're a PR or a DR. A DR is over 500. A PR is going to be like 300 something. UR from 120 to 125 is 500,000 experience. Not that bad, really. Yeah. The new level experience curve is it's pretty generous, honestly. As you can see, we got plenty of 125s on day of release. All right, let's go do dailies. Let's go fight these new dailies. I heard they're difficult. Let's see about that. All right, we're going to do the new level 100 torpedo training. And this is definitely not the fleet we're going to be using. We are going to be using New Jersey, definitely. We're definitely going to be using Aquila. Now, the question is, who is the other ship we use? We could use Arc Royal. I think that was what we said we were going to use. So we're going to use Arc Royal. In the Vanguard, we're going to use our new Yuudachi, although she's not retrofitted yet, so she doesn't get any of her fun little buffs, sadly. And we're going to use Shimakaze because survivability matters. There we go. We got a full 125 fleet right here. I have no idea if this is going to work, okay? So this might go terribly wrong. So hopefully I don't screw this up. And let's go. Spend our oil. Let's get in here. There's the new load screen, which you saw in probably my data mine video. And here we go. All right, Aquila's going to clear these boys out. And now she's here. Bye, Hiru. Let's get rid of you. Boom. Okay, that didn't actually do that much damage. This is the torpedo extra damage one, too. That didn't actually do... Oh, I should probably make sure that my equipment are actually, like, used. But... okay, this isn't too bad. Not too bad yet. I mean, I am using, like, some of the best ships I have. So, if you're, like, new, I can't say that this is going to be... like that easy for you, but so far not really that bad. Let's see if I don't time out though. All right, we're at 46. Survivability of the Vanguard's not too bad. To be fair, we are using the new evasion buffed ships because destroyers now have an evasion buff. That I forgot about in the data mine, so that makes me a little disappointed. I had to put that in the pinned comment to remind y'all. It's kind of funny because New Jersey is literally like not doing that much damage. She's like just sitting there not doing that much damage. There we go. We got it. That's clear on the first try. That wasn't that bad. That's not too bad. I wound up timing out, waiting for torpedo reloads. Yeah, we got that done pretty quickly. First try, no issues. MVP is Yuudachi. Let's go. Who else? I mean, it had to be Yuudachi, right? It had to be. New plane models, or did I miss something? Yeah, there's new plane models. I think they're supposed to be like thinner and stuff. Oh, I got to clear it for before 30 seconds for S rank. Ah, that's what makes this hard. Huh. 30 seconds. We got to clear it in 30 seconds. Cause we can't do the auto quick battle unless we S clear it. Now I see why it's difficult to S clear it. We got to do it. Yeah, I see. All right. 30 seconds. Is there... I mean, I don't have Shimakaze level. We're going to have to switch around some of our torps then, I think. I'm trying to think if the airstrike one I could do with a bunch of preloaded. Huh. Maybe I could do the airstrike one with a bunch of preloaded if we're lucky enough. All right, let's try that. So we're gonna try the airstrike one. And we're gonna switch this up by New Jersey, and we're gonna switch you up for Perseus, or maybe Shinano. We'll try Shinano. Shinano should hit harder. Acula's still gonna be fine. The Vanguard needs to be changed. The Vanguard needs to be changed, definitely. Because we need to make sure that we are absolutely boosting these bad boys. Where's my Kazagumo? Where are you, Kazagumo? Kazi. There's Kazagumo. Who else is going to help us out here? Sirius? Yeah, sure. And then, who else? I didn't even see what armor type these bad boys were, but we could use I don't even know what armor type these people are. Let's do Helena. Yeah, this should be fine. All right, we'll try this one. See if we can get this done in 30 seconds. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to auto this, or we want to manual this because I don't know how squishy my Vanguard is. All right, let's see if we can get it done in 30 seconds. So the first thing we need to do is we need to clear these bad boys out without using Acula's skill. Acula, come on, you guys need to do better than this. This is slow, too slow, way too slow. All right, now we can start using the Acula. Double Acula, double. Everybody, let's go. Come on. Is that it? Did we get the S clear? Was that it? Yeah, let's go! Oh, that was so close. Exactly 30 seconds. Woo! Are cruise missions live yet? No, they come live in October. Ship goes boom. All right, finally. All right, we don't have to worry about hard daily missions ever again. We have the S clear. That was perfect timing. Shinano did her job. She actually hit with her converging torpedoes. 1 second later and you lost it. I know, it was perfect timing. It could not have been any different. It could not have been any there. All right, there we go. So now we can just do this for the rest of eternity. I don't ever have to do any more daily missions. Daily missions are done for me on the tactical trading. We just do the aviation one. They all are equivalent for this one, and now I don't have to do that anymore. Cool. Now let's do the escort missions. Level 95. You know what? The air one, we did so well on the air one. So we're going to do the air one again. Why not? Honestly, I don't know why this is considered the air one, because like literally it's just dodging torps, but we'll see how good I am at dodging torps, which by the way, I'm usually not that good, so keep that in mind. Radar scan. Oh, cool. I mean, wow, we are just destroying those things. They are getting absolutely destroyed. Goodbye. Okay, can I just sit here all day? I guess I can. Sit here all day? Are we just gonna kill them all? I've never done that before. We just killed them all. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Not a problem. All right, we've gotten our gold plate, and it's fitting that it's a plain one. And yeah, that was not too bad. All right, we could just get the air one. We'll quick it. Just keep getting air prints. That was kind of weird that we only got air prints. From the 3 ones we all got, they were all air prints. Yeah, Shinano hits hard. He made those dailies look easy. I mean, that's kind of the point. That was the point, to make them easy. Honestly, no torp dodging was needed because most of them were just kind of in that X pattern. You just stay out of the X pattern, and then when they send the ones that are going to be targeting you, you just shoot the airstrike off, and you're just like, all right, they get cleared, screen clear. You got mixed prints from your... I mean, to be fair, it says they're mixed, right? The question mark means they should be mixed. Oh, we got to do the firepower one and the air one to decide which one we want. Is that how it works? Interesting. All right. Well, I guess I'll have to do the air one, the firepower one, later because I'm out of daily attempts. But for now, you know what? I need those gold prints anyway because when we get that UR dive bomber eventually, I'm gonna plus 13 it right away, so I'm not too sad about getting those prints. Later on, we'll go get the firepower ones and clear that one up. No, they're both mixed. All right, I'm getting conflicting responses from chat right now. Some of you are saying they are locked to their specific type, and some of you saying they're both random. Honestly, I hope they're both random because I want auxiliary plates more than anything out of these. Long term, at least. All right, we can't do these daily missions until they unlock, the next 2 days. So we've done all of the dailies. Actually, do we have any more daily? Ooh, we have a level 95 sub daily as well, which I will definitely be doing come Monday. Monday's when this resets. So Monday, we're going to do this. Exciting. New dailies. I like it. New stuff to do. Alrighty. Ooh, more dailies that we can just collect. Free resources. All right, what else? Oh, we should probably like actually do the rest of our dailies, like building and all that jazz. Oh, okay. There's an SR, and there's Yugure and Alec. All right, let's retire some boys. Didn't mean to retire you guys. There we go. We got some extra medals. That's not what I meant to click. I meant to click that. Anything in here that we want? Absolute nothing. Total garbage. All right, let's enhance somebody. Who needs to be enhanced? Not too many people left. Ruin you, I guess. We'll enhance you. Alrighty. Clear some of these missions. What else do we need to do? We need to restock the dorm. Okay, let's do that. Oh yeah, they're hungry. They hungry boys in here. Yeah, we need to pull Marco Polo out of here because she's leveled now. Who should we switch in for Marco Polo? Who's not leveled yet? People who aren't leveled. I'm so used to getting them all to level 120 and being done. Now it's like I gotta get them all to level 125. I guess we can put Chikuma back in here. Let's put Chikuma in here, actually. That should be good enough. All right, so we got Chikuma, Paru. Okay, cool. And then we'll give them some food. And now that they're fed, that's all good. Nice. I still love this bouncy ball, by the way. I really do like that bouncy ball item. That was a really good login item. You got 125 3 subs before I do. I mean, okay. Sure. What's the rate for the bidder prerequisite on the new daily? I don't know the rate, to be honest. I was told, this is not something I've verified myself. I was told they made the bidder prereq drop rate on the new submarine daily worth your while to do the highest level one and not actually have that garbage where like the 60 is better than the 70. That's what I was told. The official tweet said something about not to do the weekly sub until maintenance. Well, joke's on them. I already done my weekly subs for the week, so I can't even do it if I wanted to. Just switch to business mode. Did I upgrade the canteen? I'm pretty sure I did. Now I'm forgetting things. All right, exercises. Who wants to play some exercises? Oh, look at that. Somebody already has their defense fleet at 125. This person is an overachiever. As, you know, I have a fleet with 125, but, you know, whatever. So what do you got left to do? Chapter 12 hard mode? Yeah, we're going to do some Chapter 12 hard mode today. Also, that reminds me, we finished our to-do list here of clearing the dailies. So let's get rid of that. Done. I guess I should actually change that. We're going to change that daily. We're going to change it to clear World 12 hard mode. All right, there we go. That's our new to-do list because I forgot to add that, to be honest. So we're going to clear that today as well. Why is that not centering how I want it? That's better. Okay. The new to-do list, because we finished the dailies. We still have more 125 ships that we're going to get, so I'm not taking that off the daily yet. Ooh, Kamiha's here. I might have to wait for them. We'll come back to this. PvP already full of sweaty 125 Mafia fleets. I mean, did you expect anything else? Come on, did you really expect anything else? You know what? Just to do it. Just to do it. We have some extra prints now, right? Where's my Seattle? I know I don't like Seattle, but I have extra prints. We're going to do this eventually. Boom. Okay? Look at that. Now, my Seattle is 125. And now we can go be an absolute jerk here. I mean, my Anchorage isn't done yet. But we'll swap this out for the Anchorage. And, okay, have fun. Have fun with that, guys. Seattle's not even at 125. Okay, now we need to fix that. Hold on. Hold on. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything, guys. Hold on a second. You didn't see anything. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. All right. There we go. Have fun with that, guys. have fun with that defense fleet. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to do. Where do we get Fusuo Meta? Fusuo Meta is going to be something you get from the new cruise missions that come out tomorrow. And it's gonna probably take you a month to get her, to be honest. Like a month of playing daily. I know the Seattle was only 124. We fixed that. It's 125 now. You didn't see that. Hey, LM, is Georgia still good if you were dodged by New Jersey? Georgia only has 2 shots per salvo, which really sucks, honestly. I really prefer FTG to her. So if you can get an FTG, then do that. But she's not bad. ALM, there's an auto button on the experience. You know what? I'm still learning things. All right. Thank you for telling me. I will try and use that next time. You saw nothing. I saw it. 2-1 is dead. I heard 2-1 is dead. Does the experience from the books count as PR research? No, they don't. Hey, LM, what is your opinion on 2-1 getting nerfed? I talked about this earlier. I don't do 2-1 myself, but I feel really bad for those that do. It was definitely a free-to-play friendly way to get some gems. And the fact they got rid of it, I'm not too excited about. Yeah, I'm just like, they could have left it. It wasn't a problem, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. I'm not a 2-1 grinder, so it doesn't affect me. But the option of it being there was always something I liked. The theory of. Now it's gone. ALM, say you saw nothing. Me, sus. Is there gems in the cruise missions without buying the pass? Nope. If you don't pay the money, you don't get the gems. Oh, do we get our Apollo gems now? Wait, where's our Apollo gems? Hey, they said on Twitter we're getting Apollo gems. Where are they? Eh, whatever. They'll be here eventually. I hope. Cognitive plan arrays. We can collect some more stuff. Woo! We get more of this stuff, which we need really badly. All right, what else do we have? We have to clear a hard daily mode, and we have to do OpSci. I'm going to do OpSci first because I want to procrastinate on having to do the hard stuff. All right. Let's do our dailies here. We also have to do these. We have to do these Siren strongholds before the end of the day because Operation Siren resets in 0 days, which is tomorrow. I like the fact that they say like days and then the days converts to tomorrow, but they just left the 0 in here because they're like, leave the counter. So Operation Siren resets in 0 tomorrow because that makes sense. Anyway, the point is it resets at the end of the day today, so make sure you finish everything. We are grinding our Shimakaze a gear here. PvP food for tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we got 10 hours until that resets. That's kind of sucky. Yeah, not excited about that. Whatever. You can just buy out the shop. I don't think I bought the whole season, the whole shop. I mistimed. I mistimed it, I think. So I think I'm gonna lose out on some good stuff, which makes me a little disappointed in myself. Because I should have bought everything out last time, and I didn't. So we'll do some upsize stuff. Does the cognitive support plant refresh, or is it one time only? It is one time only. So this is just going to help you get started. And other than that, it's not going to do anything. So, yeah, this is why some people were a little bit concerned about the long-term stable rate of being able to get these cognitive arrays. So, yeah, that's definitely something some people were worried about. Alrighty, let's see. Continuing on. I didn't even know this was a thing. Yikes. Yeah, it is a yikes. You get 9 a day and 50 from Core Shop, so very limited. Yeah, it's pretty limited from what I've seen. But they did say they are going to be adding new ways to get them in the future. So I'm hoping that they add some ways that are more sustainable long term. But we shall see. I don't actually really need those equipments, but I might as well just buy them out. There's no reason not to. I should have bought them out last reset. So I'm, like I said, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself. This was a big mistake by me. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. There it is. Alright, well, this AES is going. By the way, AES got upgraded, which means that the hidden nodes are going to be searchable now. So, yeah, I'd like to see that. Alum, about BPs. I saw a bit in JP server. They buy BP at Gem Store, if I'm right. Which type of BPs? One XP pack can bring a ship to level 8, which, when retiring, gave more oil and coins than one level 1 ship. Yeah, that is true. One of the reasons why they've patched the 2.1 is because of how they added the experience chips. The experience chips did mean that you would be able to get a lot more oil if you were to use these experience chips that way. They'll probably start putting new COG chips in event shops. Yep, I assume they will. By the way, they are available in the core data shop, which I am going to buy after I finish doing Operation Siren, if I remember, because those come every month. Oh, wait. The core data shop isn't going to be updated today. It probably updates tomorrow, actually, now that I think about it. So I probably can't buy them today, but I will be able to buy them tomorrow. Yo, what the hell, AES? You just ran me right into the stinking fire. Idiot. Let's go. Anyone want to help me on Soryu? I burned 20k oil trying to get Yuudachi to come home. Yikes. Sorry to hear that. Alright, what do we got in shop here? Anything fun? Probably not. No, not anything that we really need. Alright. I didn't mean to click that. What click is this? Going back to New York. All right, what other dailies we got? We got this one. Just checked. It's not there. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Right after I said it, I realized they reset the core data shop every month, so it's not going to be there until tomorrow. It'll be there tomorrow, though. And so that's going to be a way once a month that you can buy some. And I would recommend that pretty much every old veteran player that has a store of core data points, like, you know, people who have all of the white shells, black shells, and rainbow torps that they need, then you should probably buy that every month. I'm probably going to be buying that every month for the foreseeable future. Because, yeah. Where does Poi drop? Poi drops in 6-4. The next War Archive is all Muse ships, but not sure in all server or just JP and CN. We're still missing some War Archives from JP and CN to this date, so I don't know if we're going to get the Muse one, but hopefully we do. I'm trying to think, does they drop anything useful in those? I don't remember off the top of my head what the Muse events dropped, and if there's anything important. I'd probably have to look that up. If it's confirmed they're coming to Global, I'll go do the research and probably tweet something about it. You blew through 12k oil last week. Yikes. You gotta get the poi early. Agir is looking very good, and she's not even close to being done. She's already a monster. Agir is gonna be so good. Yo, don't buy those AP, bro. For more painful, I mean, exciting loots and experience. I mean, I have so much stored AP, it's not even like I don't need them. I'm gonna be overcapped so hard already. I don't need them. These tokens, though, I actually probably don't need because we're not getting a shop reset. But in theory, you should always buy tokens from the shop, Akashi shop, if they're available. All right, is this the last daily, or do we have another one? This is the last daily. All right. Do you have any hope that some of the older ship girls will get updated? I mean, it wouldn't be unprecedented. Last December, they updated a bunch of ships that needed some help. But I don't see it being anytime soon. All right, that's it for Opsi, I guess. I mean, we'll come back and do these bad boys later. We got to get these done today as well. Don't let me forget about those, because I feel like I might forget about them. All right, what else? Just to confirm, by the way, that the core data shop doesn't have, like, the shop is not updated. It updates tomorrow. So once it updates, there should be a way to spend these cores on the new chips, which will be just like this. So, like, you can buy cognitive chips here. They'll have the new cognitive chip right here, basically starting tomorrow. So just don't worry about that. Let's see what else we got to get done. Oh, we got to do the hard mode. We got to do World 12 hard mode. I did not prepare that well for that, so we're gonna have to prep for that. We'll collect this, and then the last hard mode will be done. Special banquet. What is this? Oh, this is the yummy skin. All right, cool. We'll deal with that in a second. What other? Oh, data sync. I was like, what are we missing? Getting our data sync. Alem, do you always use the 5,000 oil package? To answer your question, I bought it the first season to see what it did. And to answer your question, I have never bought it since. 5,000 oil is way more valuable than anything this thing provides. If you play daily, of course. If you're not playing daily, if you like, you know, you're busy and you can only play every couple days, or you're not really a big Opsci person, then yeah, sure, you can buy that. And it's not like that bad. But if you're playing daily, like, just don't. Just don't. Oh, we got a new medal? Oh, look at that! We got a new medal! This is because the level cap actually went down, and Nuremberg got leveled to 120, even though she wasn't 120 before the update. So that means I have every medal. I mean, not all maxed out, but I have every medal. I have this medal, I have the Sacrum medal, I have the Seaborns. I have all the medals now. Obviously, I can upgrade some of these medals, but this gives me every medal. I didn't even plan for this to be on stream today, but we have literally every medal. HMS, KMS, Flex, Rose Medal, Eagle Union, Naval Service, Naval Devotion, Seaborn Explorer, the Japanese, and the Renovation Merit. So yeah, I have one copy of each medal. I mean, like I said, these can be upgraded if I were to get one more level 120 US ship. I think that's going to be pretty easy. I'd be able to upgrade this. I need, you know, a couple more on the other factions. I think the US faction is the one I have the most ships of. I'm just waiting to finish a gear and get done with the Bismarck event. Okay. All right, we got World 12 hard modes. And, by the way, this Kramis crate couldn't come at a worse time, because I'm, like, thinking about buying that season pass because it's actually really busted good. But at the same time, I'm like, the Promise crate, too. I don't know. Okay, rip my wallet. We do have these to do. I probably don't need to... Oh, because I used it for the daily. I was like, why is this fleet the fleet that I'm using? It's not. It's just the fleet that was... Okay, we got to fix that so we don't waste a bunch of oil. Bye, Shinano. Thanks for coming. All right, who are we? Who needs to actually be leveled here? We need to make it an IJN ship because we're technically grinding Hakiryu. So who's a level? Oh, that's perfect. You're a level. That's exactly what we needed. All right, so in the front, who's going to fight here? This one's pretty easy. It's going to be Poi and... not you. And where's the Anchorage? Anchorage. This is just because we're affinity farming these bad boys, not because of anything else. All right, so that should be good enough for me. Let's set this on the roads here. Make sure the rolls are set. All right. While this is running, I am going to use the restroom, so I'm not going to be taking up too much of the time. I will be back in a second, and auto lane, go. All right, I'm back, and we made it back before we even finished this mission. So perfect timing here. Oh, you guys are picking a new letter. I don't care. A real streamer uses a bottle to do his business. Gotta keep the audience entertained. No, what a real streamer would do is use the bathroom break as a time to plug an advertisement. Also, by the way, Auto Lane, are you guys not entertained by Auto Lane? Like, come on, this is riveting content right now. Completely. Nobody talking, you just watch the little chibi boats go zoom zoom and knock everything out. Am I right? Oh my. Brr. Alan, why don't you buy both the blue battle pass and the simp ring? Because I'm not made of money. Yeah, thanks. Thought my sound was messed up. Oh my god, the loading screens get better and better. I showed most of it. I don't know if I showed all the loading screens. I showed a lot of the loading screens during the data mine video. So, yeah, all of you should watch that if you haven't already. Blue Eyes Black Dragon, go burr. Blue Eyes Black Dragon's not even in this fleet. Enemy go, bruh. Alright, ready to take out this Hakuryu with the Yuudachi here. Cultured loading screen. Very cultured loading screens today. Ooh, Hero showed up. Fun. Alright, let's move into the next one. This one should only be easier. Let's go, Key. Do your job. By the way, did you retro Poi yet? It's not possible for you to retrofit Poi until next week. So I've done every possible tech in her retrofit tree that I could do today. But it's not possible to completely retrofit her until next week. So just keep that in mind. Moonfire art. Buy a simp ring on me. Thank you for the donation, Moonfire. Maybe, yeah, we'll have to go buy the ring pack too then. Thank you, I appreciate the donut. Yeah, I just got Shimakaze for research purposes. Oh, the download screens? If you're in my Discord server and you have the leaks role, which you can self-assign yourself, you don't even need a mod or anything. The bot will just give it to you if you ask it. It will give you access to the leaks channel on my Discord server, which I posted all of the load screens last night, so you can download them there. Yep. Okay. Have fun with research. Oh no, YouTube is not getting enough resolution. What the hell is going on? OBS is saying I'm fine. That's not cool. Are you guys buffering? YouTube's saying you guys might experience buffering. Who is that brown maid? I'm pretty sure that's Minneapolis. Bruh, who said it was you, New Jersey? It's my Blue Eyes Black Dragon going burr on the event as she sits in my Chan fleet. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Are you gonna buy the battle pass or not? Maybe. Probably. I don't know. Remington is overdue for a schoolgirl skin. Anti-Amagi main full Fletcher Vanguard. That's interesting. Waifu over meta. It was choppy for a few minutes. Bummer. You're getting some buffering too? I had some buffering, but it's fine now. Colonial bricks. This is not over. Ooh, we fill up our dock space. Fun. Bye, Hiru. Goodbye. Hey, y'all. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing pretty good. How are you guys doing, chat? Also, I see excellent connection back on YouTube. So we just got throttled a little bit by that ISP or something. I don't know what it was. But we're back. We're back to goodies. We're just grinding the daily event stuff, and then we're going to do World 12 hard mode. And see how hard World 12 hard mode is. A lot of the stats have already been posted on the data mine, so you know, watch that video if you haven't already. Shameless plug. Had some buffering and auto quality dropped you to 480p. Gotta love those 480ps. You know I'm a good streamer when I'm streaming at 480p quality, right? Like, that's what all the best streamers stream at, 480p. Alrighty, who else needs to be enhanced? I guess we can just throw it on, literally, like, almost everybody I care about is already maxed enhanced. I guess we're just gonna throw it on Akagi? Sure, we'll do that. Alright, we'll do our SP mode. I guess we can grind... Oh, we don't need to grind Kazugumo anymore. We can grind somebody else. So let's do that while we can. We'll grind Anchorage. Anchorage needs to have some fun. Key... Yeah, this is fine. We'll be good. And actually, we can adjust this. So she's in the front, she's in the middle. And now they'll be a little bit tankier. World 12 hard mode is easier than World 13. Interesting. So that should mean that it won't be that hard, but I do have to prep for it. And we got to clear it 3 times today. That way we can hopefully get it to safe mode soon so that I can save time. It's all about getting to that safe mode ASAP. Good. You bought 2,400 times 2-pack and got all the skins, double ring pack, and still left with 1,400 gems. Don't know what to do with them. I mean, sit on them. I mean, you got 1,400 gems. I'm sure there's some skin you'll want eventually. There's a good chance that Black Friday will bring back a skin that you want. So, yeah. CSGO of streaming. It's all about the speeds. If you don't buy the 5K oil thing in Operation Siren, how do you do the daily missions in the areas you haven't unlocked yet? I just clear the map until I get to the one that I need. Like if the daily mission is locked behind like a map I haven't unlocked yet, then I just focus my grind towards it. It's pretty simple because I'm not one that wants to spend like the whole first day doing every map unlock. But what I do is when there's a daily mission, I will go and unlock all of the C zones I need to get to it, like so that it's unlockable, and then play the daily. And then that's it. Once I get them all done, that's when I'm like can take a break for the day and come back tomorrow. And if you do that, if you just take that strategy, you'll get all of your daily missions still. And at the end of the day, you will be able to save the 5,000 oil and still like finish the whole map. That's how I do it. Like I said, sometimes that means you can get really unlucky and you got to go do like a corrosion level 6 really early. You can always save those for later, honestly, because you can store daily missions across days. You can only, I think, keep up to 7. But if you do the other 6 and you store the one extra spare one, like it's not going to be a big issue. if you have one that's like really hidden away. So you don't need to use that item at all. Operation Siren speedrun. That's what tomorrow's gonna be. Although I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have a really, really busy week. For the rest of the week, the weekend's busy, and then next week is busy. Starting on that collab next week, too. And I have to get ready for that. So, yeah, busy week for me. And we got all these new updates. This was a huge patch. I was not expecting it to be this big, to be honest. You can have 7 missions saved up from previous days. Yeah, that's what it was. Got FDG in Anchorage this month. Working on Georgia. Halfway done. Rip oil. Yeah, I mean, unless you really need a ship, like Anchorage is one where it's like, oh, you need to get her quick. But for the most part, you could just take Opsci casually, like a casual side thing. Don't you dare not stream. I mean, I'm streaming right now. I'm just not going to be streaming tomorrow, the Operation Siren. Y'all don't even care about Operation Siren. Some of my worst performing streams are my Operation Siren streams. Well, actually, my worst performing streams are the streams that are not Azur Lane related. So, like, you know, when I did Among Us stream, that one didn't do very well. But, you know, Operation Siren is definitely, of the Azur Lane streams, probably the worst performing. Because you guys don't care about Operation Siren that much. And, by the way, you can even see that right now. 40% of you left once I started doing Operation Siren. You guys just don't like this game mode. I don't know what it is. When do you think Perseus will get a rerun? I'm hoping before the end of the year. I have no idea when the rerun will come, but I hope Perseus gets a rerun because she is done broken and really good for Opsci. All right, let's finish our SP mode for the day. I'm one of those who clears every map on day 1. That's kind of crazy, but more power to you if you got the time and the motivation. Actually, I really enjoy Operation Siren. I think Operation Siren is much more interesting than any of the main story grinds. So, if you're going to say, hey, you can do Operation Siren, or you can just grind 13-4 or 12-4 over and over, or 7-2 over and over again, rip 1-2 or 2-1. But if you're going to say that, then it's like, okay. Also, I don't think he has any battleship gun equipped on her. I think I just saw her fire the normal ammo. I think I didn't even notice that through all of the grinding. I guess that's how powerful 125 Vanguard ships work. I wonder if events going forward are going to be more difficult now that the level cap is increased. I wonder if they're going to actually like make the newer events more difficult, because in theory you could make them more difficult now. I'm not sure if they will, because newer players, once again, need to have access to stuff. I don't think they'll... I'm pretty sure they definitely won't make, like, A and B any harder. But maybe they'll make C and D harder. What if World 14 drops Gold Prince? Would you play that more than Opsci? I mean, it depends on the rates. I would probably play whatever drops more Gold Prince, to be honest. But... if I had to pick, like if they were equivalent on the gold prints per time spent grinding, if they were equivalent, I would definitely pick Opsci over grinding like a World 14 that drops gold prints. Because Opsci is just more interesting. All right, we finished the kind of dailies, at least. I mean, we don't really need to do that. Any extra grinding for today off the event is going to be on D3, but we don't really care too much about that. We've gotten everything we really wanted. I mean, I guess we could buy extra gold coins because we probably need them. We spent a bunch today. But, yeah, so we finished that, what I'd call what I needed for the daily event here. We'll clear out the dock just a little bit here for a second. Takao, you can have this stuff. I don't care. Have
And then I think the other one, do we have any retired ones? Nope, that's it. We're back to normal. Coolio. Sadly, Opsai gives no affinity. That is true. 14 for New Orleans, then Opsai. Yeah. All right. Shall we get into the hard mode? We got to do our hard mode for the day. That's like pretty much the only thing we have left to do. And yeah. Let's get prepped for it. Let's go. Should use our new 125s. All right, which one should we do? I honestly feel like we should do 12-4 just because, like, 12-4 was my home for a long time. Bunker Hill. I'm pretty familiar with that one. What do you want? You know, let's do a vote. Which hard mode chapter should I do? We'll take a vote. I'm pretty sure the answer is. Well, I'm pretty sure what the answer should be. But I'll let you guys vote in a binding referendum. So, like I said, as somebody who spent 9 months grinding 12-4 and is so familiar with that, I think, you know, honestly, it should be 12-3. You guys should vote for 12-3 because I don't have Dewey yet. The answer to this question should be 12-3. So vote for 12-3, please. Please vote for 12-3. Stop voting for 12-4. I've done it about 1 million times. I've done it like almost every day for 9 months. I don't need to do it again. I don't need a duplicate Bunker Hill. Please vote. Please vote for 12-3. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, you're right. It's 13. Where are the cruise missions? Cruise missions come in October. Dewey's 13-3. I thought I was on World 13. I don't know why I was dumb. Yep, you're right. You guys are right. Vote for whatever the fuck you want. Does the new XP tokens from the Academy work for PR grind? No, they don't. Gotta spend oil or AP. Wake up, buddy. I'm sorry. No wonder you farmed 12-4 after 9 months in bunkers. I didn't actually. Do I need any of the ships? Let me look at the ship drops. Do I need any of these ships? I think I might need one of them. Which one do I need? Okay, from 12-1, I don't need any of the ships. I don't need any of the ships from... Oh, I don't have Chikai. Yeah, okay, 12-4 is like fine. I don't have Chikai. You're right. All right. Well, that's good. That's good you guys voted for 12-4 because that's the ship I'm missing. That was a happy coincidence. All right, let's do 12-4. All right, what are we going to do for our fleet here? All right. So... You know what? We're gonna go full hard mode here. We're gonna actually do it right. All right, for our light carrier, we're gonna use Independence. Actually, we should use Perseus. For our real carrier, what are we gonna use? I guess we can use Shinano. She's got a cross fleet buff. And then we probably need an actual, like... Actually, we can just run another cross-fleet buff, I guess. Zergling, you did get... You got us. Thank you. Thank you, Zergling. You got us. Oh, we can run Marco Polo. Yeah, we can run Marco Polo and put her in the middle. All right, so for the Vanguard, for the Destroyer, we're going to run Shimakaze. That way we can get our super buffs. For For the light cruiser, we're gonna run. Who wants to be? I guess we can run Aurora because we actually want to level her. And then for the last one, we can run Sandy. That way we actually like have some plane shooting capabilities. All right, so for the boss clearing fleet, we'll run our New Jersey. We will run our Acula, wherever she is. Acula, there you go. And then, let's see, who else do we want? Oh, we can run Veneto, actually, maybe. Yeah, let's just run Veneto. For the Vanguard Heavy Cruiser, we're going to run Anchorage, because why not? We're going to run Duca as well. Where's our Duca? Duca. We're going to run Duca up here. And then who else would be pretty good? We need an AA boat, so we can run, like, Seattle. She's kind of AA-ish. She's good at AA. So we'll run Seattle. All right, we'll try this. Oh, we don't have enough torps. Okay, never mind. We're not running Seattle. Let's see. Actually, do I have torps equipped? Formation. Let's see. We don't even have torps equipped, so that would be, good to do that. Let's see. Who do we want to what do we want to equip it with? We can equip it with literally core like anything. It doesn't really matter. I kind of want to put homing on, but I don't really have a spare homing. I guess I could steal it from somebody. Nuremberg, we don't need you anymore. Sorry, taking those. Thank you. All right, so Duca has those. I probably should have put a Quinn on her, actually. Because we have extra Quinn. We don't have that many Quinns extra, though. Whatever, not a big deal. We'll just run it with the quad. And then for extra torp stat, because we need extra torp stat. Who are we going to steal this from? We can steal this from Nautilus. Nautilus doesn't need this. And just so that we can have extra torp stat, don't need my gold today. We'll just get it up to level 6. We don't need to go plus 10. All right, let's see. Does that help us with the torp stat at all? I mean, a little bit. It got us some of the way there. Anchorage has not good torps, but we probably... We got to switch out Seattle is the answer. Do we have any torps on these bad boys? Make sure they actually have their torp stats. No, she doesn't even have anything. Literally, Sandy is, like, pretty much unequipped. All right. Yeah, we'll just put one of these on. This is fine. We'll just put one on and enhance it a little bit. That's fine. AA gun, though. We definitely need to put a good AA gun on her because we're going to need it. We're taking this from you, Odin, and we are going to plus 10 this one. That way we can actually shoot down planes. And we're going to give her some AA stat, too. Where's her AA stat? We're going to give her one of these. And this way she can shoot down all the planes she wants. Probably should give her an evasion equip, but why not? We can just give her more of these. So that we can meme those AA boats even more. All right, cool. So now we can switch out this. We can switch it out for like Noshiru. That should be fine. That should get us there. That will definitely get us there. Okay. This should probably clear it. Yeah, Noshiru's gonna buff the Duca and give us the torque that we need. All right, let's see. Me officers, we probably want to do that. We got a single carrier here. So, we're just gonna run here for command, and then we're gonna run this for the staff. And then for our torp over here, we're gonna run, I guess we can just run this one, because this one is command, and then here, this is gonna be That is cool. Okay, I think we're all ready here. I think we're ready with our fleet. We're gonna see if we can clear this without any problems. I don't think I'll have too many issues. Alrighty. Wish me luck. That Shimakaze might die, though, so I'm a little nervous. Alright. Let's get rolling. We're gonna see if we can auto it. Put the Shimakaze in the middle. Honestly, this Vanguard's a little light on survivability, so we'll have to see. We do have preloaded Perseus, and so that should help us a little bit if they're not super dumb with their how they run around. Yeah, Shimakaze is just getting melted right now. Yeah, Shimakaze is going to get kind of melted today, I think. Which is a little bit unfortunate. I should look up, what is Marco Polo's triggering? How many battles does the other fleet need to do to get Marco Polo to trigger? For the third and fourth battles, so the other fleet needs to do 2 battles, and then the boss fleet will do, and then the boss fleet will be the third battle. So we're gonna do 2 battles with this fleet right here, with the boss fleet. That way we can actually like get the Marco Polo buff on the Aquila Veneto here. So yeah, Veneto is literally firing first over the Aquila just because. Honestly, that might not even be ideal for what we're doing right now, but it'll be all right. It'll be fine. Now that sucks. Ninja is just gonna go right into there, and then Aquila comes. Actually, yeah, this comp is just working. This is fine. New Jersey should finish it off when she loads up in a second here. Oh, not even needed. Not even needed. Alright, so let's see what we got here. It is a lot of damage. Honestly, we're probably going to have to pull Shimakaze off. We're probably going to have to pull Shimakaze off. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to pull Shimakaze off when we try to do this for the second and third time, because I think I'm gonna be able to manual this through with the Shimakaze regardless, but yeah, I'm gonna be trying and autoing this later, so. That would mean we definitely don't want the Shima. Level her with packs. Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. I could just level Shimakaze with packs. Ale, I'm trying to melt Shimakaze. Nagato Ryoho Perseus backline. Noshiro Shima Anchorage Vanguard. Easy. That is a lot of heals. Alright, so we've gotten our 2 battles for the other fleet. Now we're just looking at getting this fleet to survive, despite having a super under-leveled Shimakaze. Honestly, I think Shimakaze is probably going to die in this battle, which is, like, fine. Because if she dies, like, it's not a problem, because I'm pretty sure Aurora and Sandy are gonna survive just fine, so... Alrighty. Nice. Marco Polo, take them out. The loading screens are lit. They are Azur Lane loading screens, that's for sure. That's all I can say about those load screens. Ooh, that's a freebie. Level 1? Seems pretty free to me. At least you have a Shimakaze to melt. That is true. Some people don't have Shimakaze yet. Although you do have till the weekend. The event is extended, so that's good for you. Ooh, Shinano's Barrage is kicking in. Unless you think that's, what do you call it? Not Shinano's. Fusuo Meta's Barrage. That's so funny that they just kind of copied and pasted that, to be honest. Which is the one done by Dishwasher? I think I'm following Dishwasher. Which loading screen is done by Dishwasher? Retiring ships doesn't give any oil now. Yes, that is correct. 2-1 nerf. Honestly, though, I really like the fact that meta ships tend to be weaker than their real counterparts. I don't know. I would feel really weird if everyone was using meta ships in the actual meta. It would just not sit with me. The OG versions are cooler. That's just my 2 cents. So anytime I see a new meta ship that's not good, part of me, a lot of me gets excited. I'm not excited when we get like a UR meta ship. Alright, Shimakaze, just hold on there a little bit longer, Shima. We're almost there. I pulled everything. Essex, Akashi, Shokaku, but not Shima. More than 300 cubes. Well, at 400 cubes, you just get it for free. So, just keep on going. You got a couple more days. Ayla, may I ask you how you think of Marco Polo after after using her in combat? Marco Polo's a good ship. I mean, she needs to be Dev 30 because she's missing a main gun +1 if she's not. But she's pretty good. I like her as a mob fleet ship. Like, nothing like, yeah, she's a good mob fleet ship. The thing about mob fleet ships is there are so many ships that are good mob fleet ships, and it's really the boss fleet ships that you're looking for most of the time. I mean, like, every meta ship could be considered a mob fleet ship because they have a very high damage barrages that cover, like, the whole screen, right? And also, like, any preloaded ship is super big into, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it so I get a full clear. So we can 3-star it. Screw it. Let's do it. Use my free heal, but no one's died yet. I'm gonna wait until someone dies to use my free heal. Hopefully Sandy doesn't die, actually, now that I'm thinking about this.
Aurora, take those damage hits, please. Aurora, you're like almost full health. Come on, take those damage, please. Sandy begs you. Also, I just realized that Aurora and Sandy are in my fleet, and both of them have servers named after them. I think we'll be all right here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. You figured Shima would be dead already. Well, you thought wrong. Shima's tanky. Not really. Not as tanky as Yuudachi post retrofit, though. All right, so we finished all of everything, so this should be a 3-star clear. I mean, obviously, we won't have enough of the map kills, but, you know, we'll get there. All right, let's just roll with it. Let's hope we don't get screwed here. Aviation or anti-air is going to be a little bit sus here, but let's just roll with it. Please don't get destroyed. Veneto's basically preloaded. Too funny. Alright, we gotta save the New Jersey for the right time here, which is now. And then save the Aquila airstrike for the actual boss. Time this up a little bit better. And now I just gotta make sure we don't get killed. I'm hoping they target Maya. That would make my job a little bit easier. Just continue to target Maya and kill her. And then we can figure out how to deal with Chokai later. Alrighty. Set them on fire. New Jersey hits like a truck still. What's new? Alright, Maya's gone, so now we can just focus all the way on the Chokai. Not really having too much trouble with survivability. World 12 hard mode, not putting up too much of a fight yet. Easy. Easy. What is this background music? The credits to the soundtrack that I'm using for the background music are in the description, as always. You just have to expand it. And there's a lot there because you use a lot of credits, but I always try to make sure those are updated. If the credit isn't in the, like, if it's not like in the video itself, it usually is down there. And a whole bunch of other things down there. So open up the description tab from time to time. It will be down there. Okay, we got to do this 4 more times. Obviously, we can only do 2 more today, which means we're not going to get this to full complete today because it takes at least 2 days to get the hard mode completely done. But we did start off on getting our lethal potentially. Should we switch out the Shima? Yeah, probably, but I don't necessarily want to. You know what? What we can do, actually, you know what? I have a good solution to this. I have a solution to this. We're just gonna level up Shimakaze using those new that new crap, which is perfect. We'll just get to use it, and oh, I don't want to use that one. Don't want to spend oil. We did get our hard mode stuff, so we're done with the weeklies. We're done with the dailies. Nice. I guess we can just do this dorm here. Check out the affinity. And let's
get Shima leveled up. Where is she? Oh, she's way down here because she's not actually leveled. Alright, we'll do, yeah. So now she's level 100. Now we're going to awaken her. I don't know how high we should actually get her. Let's see. If I auto the next one, it's 120 plates. I have like 700. Yeah, let's go up to 105. I don't care. Let's awaken her again. Alright, let's see. Anything else? Can we get her even more bulky? She's at 93 affinity. She's maxed enhanced. No, not yet. Now she is. Now she's maxed enhanced. And she's max limit braked. And, let's see. We do an auto 154 to get to 110. Let's do it. All right, we're at 110. I think 110 should be high enough level. That way she's not losing like 20% damage. So I think that should definitely help us out quite a bit. Cognitive support plan. Yeah, more of those. Special banquet. Yep, we got these. Fun. And conduct exercises. I guess we can log out, log back in, see if anyone's moved. Well, we're out here. Let's see. Anyone moved? No one moved. Okay, whatever. I don't want to play that. I want to play in the hard mode map. 12-4. Alright, we have a 110 Shimakaze we're using now, so that should be easier. Alright, we also don't need to do any, we don't need to full clear it anymore, and, yeah, we also are going to start getting damage reduction, so hopefully this will be good. Alright. Copy-pasted from the description. Yeah, the link is in the description to the playlist, the music playlist that we're using. Japanese composer. Alem, do you think Shinano will come in December because New Jersey was recent? I think it's very possible. It's been over a year since we've gotten Shinano. They did say she's going to the general build pool at some point. It would also feel weird if we got a brand new UR event in just 3 months from time. But I'm not going to, maybe there's a chance at anything. Also, what the heck is happening to my Marco Polo? Marco Polo was having no problem whatsoever last time. And then Marco Polo now is like, first battle almost got deleted. What the hell? Okay then. I guess she's not gonna be our flagship anymore. Jeez. My Shima is level 110. She took MVP. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the reason we're using Shima is to grind her, so I don't want to use all my experience packs to grind her up. But if I do use a few of them to get... Oh my gosh, these are hitting hard. What the heck? San Diego might be dying. She got hit by the wrong torp. Something. We're going to have to put San Diego in the back and Aurora in the front. She got Congo'd. She really did, though. She really did not have a fun time there. This mob fleet's struggling a lot more than it did the first time around. That's for sure. Hopefully Perseus can keep them all alive. Perseus is a frontline worker right now, just going crazy. She's like, I'm overstressed, overworked. Too many people to care for. All right, we gotta probably swap up the Vanguard now because yeah, Sandy's getting hit too, so we gotta probably do this. Yeah, we'll do that, I guess. Keep Sandy alive. we do not know if the UR event that they have said is coming in December is going to be new or a rerun. They've not said that. It could be either or. So I think there's a good chance it's a rerun. But I could also just be wrong. So take that with a grain of salt. Oh, okay. I forgot that Shimakaze actually has torp damage reduction, which I guess kind of interesting for survivability here. And that should do it. Yeah, I should probably switch to actually circle. This is a lot of AA. I should probably switch to circle. You are right. All right, we'll fight these little boys over here. These little 2 stars here, and Perseus will be able to heal everybody up, and we'll be in good shape. We'll switch this to circle. We can shoot down things better. We'll be good. Is it worth getting your subs to level 125? I mean, eventually. Would I use them on my first 12 enhancements today? No, I didn't enhance. I didn't awaken any subs yet. And I probably am not going to do any for a while. They are low priority for me, because at 120, they're just extra DPS for oils. So getting to 125 is like just saying we get more DPS for the same expensive oil that I almost never use. Like, my ships can clear things without the oil spend. I don't know. Maybe when World 14 comes out and I'm going to need subs because I'm bad at the game to clear World 14, maybe then we can talk about them. I would totally make sure that my 6 ships that I'm using for my fleet are 125 before I even think about getting a sub 125. At least 6. And I would argue probably more like 12, because you're going to need a mob fleet and a boss fleet. So your first 12 ships should all be ships and not submarines for, awakening to 125. I awakened my entire sub fleet. They deserve the love. I mean, eventually I'm going to awaken them, just not like anytime soon. I gotta be stingy. With these awakening chips, man. They're rare. We're not gonna get a lot of them. I gotta be stingy about it. Maybe for the sub-weekly raid. That is true. Maybe Monday. Maybe next Monday, if I'm having trouble clearing the sub-weekly raid, which I don't think I will. I mean, I was able to clear the dailies, like, pretty easy. First try on clearing them, and then I got SP on the next try. Honestly, I didn't even know that it was like a 30-second whatever, so... I got subs to 125 because the first few times clearing 13.4 was a pain, even with subs. Yeah, I mean, World 14.4 is going to be a pain. But to be fair, I still have ships that aren't level 120 that I want to, or 125 that I want to use for World 14. So those ships are going to come priority. Like, I obviously put some ships that I wanted for PvP today. That was #1 priority. But next priority is getting World 14 ships done. And I don't have those all 125 yet. Perseus just missed everything. She, like, fired a whole Wyvern squad that dropped bombs on nothing. They literally dropped bombs on open water. I thought the whole point of the Wyvern was to just hit, like, the whole map. But no, they just decided to miss. All right, I guess we're just going to be... I guess we can go get more ammo. And then we can fight this bad boy. We did it with 120 subs, easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, since we've had like newer ships, some of the newer ships, as well as like the buffs and the plus 13 and all the new fleet tech, makes clearing World 13 these days not too hard. It's not really that hard. But if you were clearing World 13 like a year and a half ago, that's a completely different story. That was much harder. Man, I'm tired. That's what happens on Data Mine days. It's always like, I always want to stream on the day of because I want to test out all the new stuff. I'm obviously going to be playing all day. And you guys are always most enthusiastic the day of new event releases, which makes sense. So I usually like streaming on these days, especially since I do the Data Mine in the morning, and then you guys can stick around on the channel later on. But man, do I get really tired when I, spend, 10, 12 hours working on the Data Mine video, and then come over here to stream for another, like, I don't know, how long have we been streaming? I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. So it ends up being a really long day that I just take off just for Azur Lane. Cruise missions are not available yet. They come in October. Why do we even need coins to awaken ships? I have so many things sitting at 110 and 115. I literally can't level anything because of coin shortage. Yeah, honestly, the coin costs for awakening from 120 is actually pretty low, all things considered. Oh, we don't get the buff from Marco Polo because we didn't actually do the strat this time. I don't think it'll matter. The buff is actually just a damage reduction, and these ships were having no problem earlier at all. So Anchorage is having a problem though. Take it out. Let's go. Nice. All right, 2 down for the day on the hard modes. Cost 10,000 oils to awaken from 115 to 120. It only costs 3,000 coins to awaken from 120 to 125. Awakening up to 120 is cheap. That is true. I'm not saying that awakening from 115 to 120 is cheap or, whatever. All I'm saying is they decreased the coin costs after everyone complained about the coin sink that is awakening. So they decreased the coin cost for the new one, which is 120 to 125. All right. On our way, moving slowly but surely to getting this all cleared up here. Dang. Alrighty then, I guess we're just gonna do that. I was shocked by how little gold it took to get to 125. I honestly was too. I thought it was gonna be more. It was a lot less than I expected. I mean, it's still not nothing. You still have to have gold, but it's like a significantly more marginal level these days. Certainly a lot better than 115 to 120, and definitely not scaled in the way that I thought. So. Right? Holy cow, Centaur. They've been adjusting how many experience tokens give as experience. I used my to on my level 98s to have them almost 100 in dorm. Earlier they like 5-10K to the next level. Now over 20. Alrighty. Wow, Shimakaze. I mean, not Shimakaze. Wow, Shinano literally got destroyed there. I don't know. So they must have AP shots here that are firing from the from that node, and whoever they hit just gets deleted, man. Absolutely deleted. Season pass thingy come out tomorrow. Seems to be the most asked question of the day. It's probably like at least 5 people in the comments section on the asking about it. Nine hours from now. Yeah, wow, it's actually late in the day. It seems earlier than I thought. Alrighty. Alright, I'm going to watch your league video. Be back in a bit. Yep, it's about 25 to 30 minutes. Somewhere in between there. That's a good one to watch. You could always pull up both. Shinano needs 3 Sakura ships for damage reduction. Or was it a buff? Yeah, she needs 3 Sakura. And no, we don't have it. It's a aviation buff. JP already has it up. Nothing too special. Yeah, it's not that special. It's literally just extra rewards. Designed to get you to pay $10. Alright, let's see if we can heal up this Sandy, who is once again not doing so hot. Shinano is also not doing that hot either. Come on, Perseus, do your job. Free stuff is good. Free stuff is good. More free stuff, always nice. I don't know about always, but usually it is. It's almost 11 p.m. for me, so I'm going to leave soon. Thanks for the stream, Alan. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll catch you next time. Battle passes are usually to encourage engagement with the game, with battle pass profit as a bonus, I'd say. I mean, to be fair, this is like... They're just dropping you rewards. And they're not... They didn't really make too much new content. I mean, they made a skin, right? They made one skin. And what else? And they're giving you some gems. I don't know. This battle pass is like pretty free profit margins here. It's like, oh, we've already made the game, and we're gonna give you these virtual currencies that we can just make up at will and have you pay for them. So that's nice. But once again, the game did cost a lot to develop that they had put up front, so it is kind of catching back up on that. But in terms of like profit margin for battle passes that you can purchase starting tomorrow, it's gonna be really high. I heard 2.1 was nerfed. Any idea on farming? Yeah, 2.1 is nerfed. Not nerfed itself, but nerfed in a... Nerfed by way that now you can't retire ships to get oil anymore. Although the challenges seem pretty easy. Like I said, the challenges aren't meant to be that difficult. The cruise missions are meant to pretty much just be like, make sure you're logging in and not playing other games. Don't cheat on your waifus with other gacha games. You gotta log in every day. That's basically what they are. That's like... Yeah, seeing all these people talk about monetary value on microtransactions make me roll your eyes. Yeah, I mean, like, we always talk about market value of these, like, microtransactions, but it's like they're like 100% profit margin. Not 100%, but like pretty much. I mean, they did have to pay someone to make the Yorktown skin, but you know, I don't know how much they pay that person. Let's say they paid him like $10,000. Like, okay. That means that you would need like 1,000 people to buy the battle pass. I think they get that no problem. Like, what are they? They made $1 million on the casino item. So, you know, if they make $1 million in revenue and then spend $10,000 to get it, yeah, sure. Technically, it's not 100% profit margin. Pretty high. You get the point. All right. Genshin fans are bitter over that other people aren't as abused as they are. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it feels like it's become a meme right now. I mean, I think here's the other thing that I think is really funny. Like, don't censor your player base. Like, their player base was mad about it, right? They came out with this. Okay, I don't play Genshin Impact anymore. I quit the game. I thought the devs were shitty, and so I'm not gonna play a game that has crappy devs. Like, it's just not. I'm like, no. There's other games on the market. I can play a game that doesn't have crappy devs. So I dropped the game, right? Genshin Impact's not a bad game. I had fun playing it. It was fine, but it wasn't enough to make me stay around. So I left. Whatever, but from what I have understood, because everybody is talking about it, they had this lackluster event. Okay, whatever. It's kind of like, it reminds me of the English event, where we had a lackluster event. Although, to be fair, when we had a lackluster English event, it was because we had a JP event coming right afterward, and it would have been, like, really harmful to all of our cubes if they had two really big events with it back-to-back months. So, good thing that I think it's a good thing that we didn't have a huge big event for the English anniversary, because we had a huge big event for the Japanese anniversary right afterward. In Genshin Impact, it's not really like that, but in theory, they had a lackluster event. Okay, whatever. They didn't give any rewards. I was told that they got 1/4 of a poll in terms of the Primo gems that it got, which is, I mean, when you're monetizing the gacha, right? You're not going to give as many gacha currencies away. And that's kind of the whole point of that Azur Lane versus Genshin Impact monetization styles video that I put together. So yeah, they didn't give any crap, which is fine. Whatever. They didn't make a good event. They didn't give them any free stuff. I mean, it is technically a free game and monetized by buying that stuff. So, you know, you could think, okay, whatever. You don't deserve or don't belong anything. But I think really what people people weren't happy about it. That's fine. But I think really what made it become, you know, as much as it is now, is they started like censoring everything. They blocked down all the forums. They literally locked down their Discord server, so literally nobody could chat. Nobody could chat. They started banning people for giving them emotes on their messages, because nobody could chat. So then they were just giving emotes, and they started banning people for that. And then people started going to like the review store, and they started tanking it, and then they started like buying bots and reviewing reviews and things like that, which is against Google terms and services and all that jazz. Fantastic that died. So anyway, so then it's like, oh well, that's a load of crap, right? So, and yeah, it doesn't help that the rates are terrible, and it's going to cost you an arm and a leg to get any 5-star ship. right? That's the background, like that's the base. Doesn't help that that's the case. So yeah, it's like they start like closing dissent, right? Reddit, you can't do anything. Discord, you can't do anything. Even on the Google Play Store, they're doing some shady shenanigans. So like, what do you expect people to do? They get it trending on Twitter, and they start making very, very clickbaity YouTube videos about it, and everyone's mad about it. Now it's a meme, right? Now it's just a meme. Like now they're going to other communities that aren't censoring them, and they're like talking about how crappy it is, and now it's just a meme. So good job, MiHoYo PR department. This is such a bad look. So glad Azur Lane is in a good place where players are whole happy. Yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing. Like, do players not complain in Azur Lane? Yeah, we complain all the time. We're always like, where's this skin, or what the heck? I mean, I'm a little bit like, not a super happy about the season pass, but like, people complain all the time, and everyone has their own things. But like, Azur Lane has Azur Lane literally has on their Discord server a suggestion channel. I'm not saying that they ever check that, but they do. I mean, you can see with what they update that they do listen to some people at some point. Like, if you go say, hey, I want X ship's O skin in the recommendation channel, you're probably not gonna get that. But like, largely, I feel like they listen. They have access to the they have servers to put your complaints and stuff in, and so we complain, right? That's just part of the gaming community all the time. But they don't like go around and be like, how dare you complain, and not only how dare you complain, but you're banned for complaining. They don't do that. At least not that I'm aware of. Like, I've never felt like I've experienced that, really, like that you can't complain. And so, it's not a big deal here. Like, it's just like, yeah. It's just not a big deal. Like, some people aren't happy about stuff. You complain about it, and then the devs will consider it, and maybe they'll change it in the future. And if they don't, like, okay, they'll do something else that other people are complaining about. Like, that's how it's supposed to work. People are going to complain. It's not the end of the world. I mean, like, somebody doesn't like something. Like, think about this. Even on the Play Store, somebody gives you a bad review. Like, how many times on the Play Store do you see a bad review, and then later you see a good review, and you see, oh, edit, they fixed what I was complaining about, so I fixed my rating. Like, reviews can change over time. If you, like, you can edit your reviews. You can increase the stars. So, like, you complain on the Play Store, you fix it, or you send them customer service to, like, talk out with them and, fix their problem, and they'll give you the stars back. Complaints are part of the system. If you try to squash that and censor that's when I think people get mad at it, and then you get your PR nightmare that MiHoYo is having right now. I'll go to sleep. See ya. Thank you for stopping by, Eddie. They are very China and no longer work with HoloLive. I mean, technically, they like a lot of people worked with HoloLive. It's not like they were particularly going to rerun those events anyway. I mean, maybe they could have done a re-up, and that's probably not going to be on the table anymore given the political circumstances. But it's not like they canceled the HoloLive from the, like, if you have the HoloLive ships, you still have them. If they didn't remove them. I mean, a lot of people decided of their own will to retire them, and that's perfectly fine. If you think HoloLive did something wrong, like, and you want to retire them, like, that's fine. Like, more power to you. But it's not like they removed them from the game. They were a limited time event, and they weren't ever planned on getting to come back, and they probably, and the light of the events, they're not going to make an exception and bring them back. So it's not too bad. How do you top being creepy with your coworkers? I mean, don't be creepy to your coworkers. Fate Grand Order, I'm comparing with Genshin as its gacha rates are similarly miserable and it has no pity. Yeah, I've heard really bad things about Fate Grand Order's gacha. I've never played Fate Grand Order though. So, I have played Genshin Impact, so I do have first-hand experience with that gacha. So I feel more comfortable talking about it. But I definitely have heard a lot of bad things about the gacha FGO. Was the Rune Mew the Hololive? No, I have actually retired most of my Hololive ships. But if we go into memories, archive and collapse. There they are. Look, see? All the Hololive ships. Right here. I retired most of them, but I technically had all of them at one point. I think I kept Fubuki and Aqua, because those were the only two good ones. All the other ones were not very good. At this point, when I actually had these ships, I didn't even know that these were like... I didn't even know what Hololive was when Hololive Collab came out. So, yeah, Hololive got the benefit of that collab more than Azur Lane, at least in my part. Like I didn't know what Hololive was before that collab. Agers, good night ALM. It's 1 a.m. here, and I just have to do one more Abyssal Zone. That is true, and that reminds me, we got to do Siren Strongholds still yet. Yeah, we got Siren Strongholds still to do. Let's level up our lecture hall to level 12 now, because we got to spend more gold so we can level up our lecture hall here. It's gonna get more experience plates. I like it. How much until we can level these up? Oh, we don't even have enough gold anymore. RIP. We need 20,000 more gold. Yeah, where are we gonna get that 20,000 gold? I think we're just gonna go collect it. Let's get it in the mail. All right, we gotta get 20,000 gold to upgrade all of our stuff. All right, is there any like gold that we can get that doesn't have oil attached to it? I mean, these all have oil attached to them. I don't particularly want to collect the oil these days. All right. Oh, this one's just 15,000. So now I just need another 5,000 sitting around. Where's another 5,000? Let's see. That's 12,000 oil. By the way, in case you were wondering, because we're still on the Genshin Impact thing, 3rd anniversary art contest, we get this. Like, this is not the anniversary event rewards. This is just the art contest. The 3rd anniversary art contest. I didn't make any art for the art contest. It's not like I submitted art. All I did was, like, vote. And look at that. We got gems, we got cubes, we got coins, we got gold, we got, like... This right here is more than what Genshin Impact gave to everybody. And this is just for the art contest that I didn't even participate in. Mind you, I didn't like put any tweets or I didn't like sign up, but didn't have to just a thank you gift for the art contest. Not even the anniversary gift. And I haven't even collected it yet, but we're going to save it for a rainy day. All right, anyway, we're here trying to find coins. Coins that aren't attached to oil. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, if I need to have them attached to oil, it's not going to be the end of the world. All right, let's load these back up. This is something we expect from the game we love. Yeah, I mean, also, like, you might say, oh, they're losing money, but, like, how much... You guys have money you want to spend on the game, and if there's not stuff in the game that you can't spend it on, you guys go spend it on, like, official merch. Right? So it's not like they don't have opportunities to get it back. All right, these are all attached to oil. It's a little bit unfortunate. a 15,000. Oh yeah, by the way, anime launches. Boom, we get rewards. My. Yeah, much more generous here. I appreciate it. I definitely like it. I definitely think that the Azur Lane community is a little bit more friendly than the Genshin community, but that's also because we're a little bit smaller and we're more niche, right? Once you start getting really big, you're gonna run into some. I mean, the more people you have, the more chance you have somebody that's toxic, and the toxic people in a community always stand out because they're always annoying as hell and loud. So when you have bigger communities, they're always going to seem more toxic because they have more people, which means that they have more raw toxic people, and those people are going to stand out more. All right, I guess we're just going to. What are we at? 18,000. All right, well, let's start the upgrade on the next one. So we'll upgrade the merchant first because we're short on gold and we need those. We need that gold extra hour per. We need the extra 12 gold per hour. We'll get that started. Plus a 12,000 capacity is nice, not gonna lie. I spend money on this game mainly because how free-to-play friendly they are and the art, obviously. I mean, if a game is free-to-play friendly, it doesn't mean I'm going to spend money on it. The game has to also be good. But the game being free-to-play friendly is going to keep me around long enough to make me feel like I want to spend money on the game. Like, I do not spend money on free-to-play game or free-to-download games in the first month. It's just not going to happen. So if you want me to spend money on your game, you got to keep me around for longer than a month. And if I'm not having fun as a free-to-play player for that month or 3 months, or for Azur Lane's case, it was a year. I was free-to-play for a year. And if I'm not having fun during that time, then I'm not going to stick around. And nothing makes me not want to spend more money than feeling like I have to spend the money. Right? I mean, like, I don't know. How do I say this? What I'm trying to say is, when I spend money on Azur Lane, I feel almost like I'm donating it. I know I'm not. I'm making a financial transaction. But I feel like I'm donating it, right? And if you have a game that, like, you have to buy things for in order to get the character you want, you don't feel like you're donating it. You feel like, oh, crap, I have to do it. So it just doesn't feel good. So it doesn't make you want to do it in the future. And then what's going to happen is you're going to have this psychology of like, oh, I don't want to spend. I'm going to spend as least as possible. Whereas like Azur Lane, you're like, oh, I don't have to spend. So, right now I got a extra bonus on my paycheck, and, this is a cool skin. So, I'm going to drop it. Why not? Right? I'm going to donate it. I'm going to feel good about it. Even though I'm not donating, but I'm going to feel good about it. All right, let's see. What else do we have to do? So we've done hard modes. We've done pretty much all the single clears. I guess we could grind D3 a little bit more. We do have some extra event points we could pick up. Oh, that reminds me. We can go buy in the event shop. We can go buy some gold coins. So we're going to do that because we need them. There we go. We bought some gold coins, which means we can go upgrade the oil shop now, which is going to be much appreciated. Let's upgrade that. Cool. So these should all be up max leveled in 2 more hours. That's nice. Yep, exactly what most people think in it, Yeah. And here's the thing, like, you don't even have to be that confident in the product. Like, Azur Lane, when it came out, was not the best gacha game. I mean, it still isn't the best in terms of gameplay, but it is still, it's much better. You have to just put in the effort to improve it, right? I don't care Azur Lane is the best out there. I care that they're improving upon it, right? I mean, there's a certain base level it needs to be, right? It can't just be trash, but, you know, as long as it's improving, I'm going to be in good shape. Do you need more oil? I mean, I have some oil. I should be all right. Anyone move in PvP? No one moved in PvP. Sad. Okay, before we do that, I think it's time for, well, we can enhance Hipper. Hipper's going to get that indigo skin at some point. I'm excited to see what Hipper's indigo skin looks like. They didn't have it done for the live stream. All right, we have 2 ships we got to retire. So we'll do that now. Just doing housekeeping. Cleaning it up. Cleaning up house. All right. All right, we have another 125 to do. So the question is, what ship should we 125 here? Rishlu is a really big target here, potentially. Thoughts about the new loading screens? I mean, they're Azur Lane loading screens. They are high quality and high lewdness that make me worry about the monetization all the time. That's what they are. All right, so FDG, we could do FDG. I'm kind of thinking about doing Independence. I use Independence a lot. I probably am going to have to use her for World 14 because Independence has such a good cross-fleet buff. And my guess is World 14 is going to have carriers that we're going to want. Bunker Hill is obviously kind of, I really like Bunker Hill, so we might use her. These are the 2 ships I'm leaning towards. FDG is a great ship. She's my favorite KMS ship. So maybe we could do an FDG or something like that. Sandy also, once again, like we might need anti-air for World 14, so I'm thinking maybe Sandy. Helena's always really good for the EX modes, getting her to survive. So getting her to level 125 could help out in getting those EX modes a little bit better. Independence is pretty OP now. Definitely good. Yeah. Azur Lane has been one of the most friendliest communities and has not been toxic. I mean, every community is a little toxic, but definitely not as bad as other communities I'm in. Hipper Indigo. Oh, you mean the jeans? Are those going to be actually skins? Yeah, they are. The jeans and stuff, that's going to be actual skins. They don't come for a while. They're going to be in like 2022, so don't get like hyped about them yet, but at some point. AL monetization could even be toned down a notch without risking their bottom line that much. You can spend thousands and still not get half the stuff in the game. I mean, one of the big tricks to gacha monetization is you allow people to spend what they're comfortable for. Like, if you have a really good game and you charge $60 for it, you're going to have some people that would not be able to afford it for $60. They can buy it for $40 maybe, but they can't afford $60. And you have other people that could afford $100 and would buy it for $100, and they get a discount and $600. So in economic modeling, you basically get to hit whatever person's demand curve is exactly at the demand curve. You don't actually have to wait for that intersection between supply and demand. You get to hit every single person's demand curve. And that means in the long run, that long tail, you end up having really high amounts. You have some people that are willing to spend $1,000 or $10,000, and you give them the option to do that. And that's really one of the reasons why gacha monetization schemes work really well. Because somebody who can only afford $5 because they're really poor and wouldn't buy the game normally can give you the $5, which is better than nothing for you, by the way, because this is all virtual currency. There's almost all profit margin. And then you have other people who can spend seemingly unlimited amounts of money on gacha games, and you give them the option to do that. Yeah, right now it's about niching down and finding your fandom. That's definitely very important for for pretty much all content creators, not just games, but also like, you know, the movie industry and the entertainment industry in general right now, because everyone can use the internet to find exactly what they want. There's no like big general show or big general game that everybody plays. You're gonna niche down to like your section. I mean, if there was anything, it would be like, I don't know, Game of Thrones is kind of big and Minecraft is kind of big, but like outside of those, like pretty much people niche down into what they enjoy. Yeah, AL definitely got to worry about that government censorship, especially if you've heard that new interview from the head of the Chinese game review board. He made some call-outs that very concerning if he's serious. That's all I have to say. And I believe him to be serious, but also I don't always know the context. This is in a language that I'm not familiar with. AL monetization is mainly cosmetic. It doesn't affect gameplay. I mean, to be fair, their newest season pass does affect gameplay if you're rushing to get PRs done fast, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, but that's not what most people are fear-mongering about. Too many chuds who don't know what censorship are making a big deal about artist decisions. That is true. I mean, like the whole Acula thing, right? The Acula thing was really poorly timed, right? Really poorly timed. But in theory, there's a good chance, and I'm not saying this is what happened, but there's a chance that they just made the call themselves to make her less lewd. And that's fine. The new skin looks absolutely, or the official skin looks absolutely fine. It just happened at a really bad time, right? It happened coincidentally when there was a lot of censorship going down and crackdowns, and it also happened in a position of how they typically do their their releases, where it was really suspect, right? Like Yostar should never have gotten a preliminary artwork from Manju, right? If Manju was working with the artists and they said, hey, we don't like this draft, we want to censor this up a little bit, they're going to do that at the Manju level before they send it to Yostar, most likely, right? So what this means is they, in my opinion, that they had given the official skin to Yostar and said, okay, this is it. And then either they got told to change it, or they were getting cracked down on other skins, and they thought, hey, we don't want to get cracked down on this one, so we're going to preemptively change it, not being, directly censored, but indirectly censored by mentally being, fearful of potential censorship in the future, like censoring yourself out of fear. And then they changed it, and then they didn't give it to Yostar in time, and Yostar published it, the old one. That's what I think happened. But the point is, we won't ever really know, and they'll never tell us, right? But, yeah, that could have very well been just an artist decision. It was kind of weird of how it came out, and the timing was pretty bad, okay? They'd just been told to remove 18 ships from the game in China, and they cracked down on everything. Fun fact, without hentai, Azur Lane wouldn't be popular. I mean, I'm not going to deny the fact that some of the off-brand, non-official dojins don't boost sales to Azur Lane. And Azur Lane does a good service to their own bottom line by not cracking down at all on that sort of stuff. Although, they might be forced to in the future. 2-1 is fine, but not as amazing. I mean, it's not like an infinite thing. All right, we got to do Operation Siren. Let's do that. Actually, no, I said we were gonna 125 a ship first. I'm getting distracted. All right, we're gonna 125 a ship first. Which one are we gonna do? I am going to make the executive decision and pick independence because I think I'm going to use this ship a lot in the future. So we're going to use it and we're going to go independence. Get some extra stats here. And now she is maxed out. Welcome to the 125 Club, Independence. It's getting late for me. Going to sleep. Goodbye. Thanks for coming by, Cookie Monster. Get some rest. Take care. Japanese devs already pre-censor stuff because of Western censorship. It's just China this time. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, the West has its own form of censorship. I mean, if you live in Australia, you are probably very aware, of that. But I'm not gonna say that, there aren't standards at the other places that countries adhere to. All right, what's gonna do Helena as well? Helena's gonna get the other one. Because I think, there's no reason I'm not gonna use Helena. Helena's got, radar scan, which is just stupid silly. Stupid silly good. Also, we should put a SG radar back on her because I'm not timing her with the carriers anymore. So let's just let's put that out there. New Jersey was your first priority. Well, we already did New Jersey. New Jersey was already 125 a while ago. All right, so that's, what are we up to? 14 125s? We can almost fill this whole screen. Almost. We're still, oh yeah, we got these up here. Never mind. We finished like 2 rows. Actually, we finished exactly 2 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, we finished more than 2 rows, actually. 15? Really? Yeah, 15. Or 14. I am counting. Yeah, 15. Okay. I just got on. Sue me. Hey, whatever. It's all good. All right, Operation Siren time. We got some sirens to do and take care of here. And then also we got to do some PvP before I head off. Don't let me forget that. And are we going to be redeploying at all? We'll grind Aurora up to 120, and then we'll consider redeploying at that point. I need ALM's infinite gold hack. Well, it doesn't exist anymore. All right, so here we go. We're gonna start dropping all our AP on all of these siren modes here. All right, let's skip that. Let's go. Request recon. Remember, Operation Siren is resetting today, or at the end of the day. So make sure you finish everything. Reduce damage from airstrikes, which means we're going to be using you. Alrighty. Oh, I should probably go get the cat over there. We'll get that at the end, I guess. Not a big deal. Ooh. Oh, I definitely should have turned off auto jumping. That would have been good to do that. Where is the auto jumping button? Turn it off. Fleet lock. Yeah, we don't want that. Dang it. Good thing it doesn't cost oil to do this. Otherwise, I would be kind of out of luck. I should have just good thing it doesn't cost oil to do this. All right, now we can do that. All right, perfect. So now we go in. Now it's fine. Then we can drop this. We can move over here. And we'll be in good shape. Boom, fight, and let's go. Auto combat, because why not? What's your speculation on new PvP meta? I think that largely the Mafia fleets are going to be around, but I think IJN fleets are now going to have a pathway to being decent. IJN fleets were being destroyed by Mafia fleets. And now I think Shimakaze, Yuudachi is going to be really tanky. I mean, the thing about Mafia fleets is it's very adaptable. Like, nothing's really stopping a Mafia fleet from running Juno, Shimakaze, Yuudachi, and then the backline. Like, nothing's stopping them. The other thing is that Mafia fleets that are preloaded are going to have trouble with anchorage. So dealing with anchorage is going to be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're going to have a lot more options for PvP. I'm kind of excited because I don't think we're going to have as many tier 0 ships. I mean, Acula's still tier 0. Juno's still tier 0. But other than those two, I don't think we have any more. I think New Jersey probably no longer just tier 0, probably just tier 1. Yeah, I don't know. Let's say that Belfast art boost to her waifu over meta to a lot of people. Probably. There's probably a lot of people who pick their waifus based on Dojin. Not me, though. I don't even think I've actually even read a single Azur Lane Dojin. I've read the comics a little bit that they put on the Twitter that they retweet, but those are official. So I don't think I've read a single Azur Lane Dojin ever. Alright, let's summon another Soryu Meta. So we are on our way to unlocking a ship I will never use and for some reason can never retire. Wait, why is New Jersey tier 1? Did she get nerfed? No, I feel like you don't necessarily need her to win battles. I mean, she's good. I would recommend using her. That's why she's tier 1. But I don't know, I don't think... I discovered Azur Lane with the Dojin, so I won't say anything. I mean, that's fine, however you find the game, I guess. Haven't managed to finish a single Siren stronghold. I've been playing for 5 months, though started during the Stars of the Shimming Fjord rerun. It's an interesting time to start, to be honest. Oh, we got Fog of War here. That's fun. All right, I think that was that one, which means we can use Shinano for this one. We're going to have to use potions, I think, for this stronghold. I keep Prince Eugen up there. She's my favorite. I keep praying she gets a retrofit. I mean, Prince Eugen's pretty popular. I'm imagining that they know that. So they probably have something planned at some point. But also probably not in 2021. The 2100 torp requirement for hard mode 12 is a pain. That is true, hence why I ran Shimakaze for it. And Noshiru. She already has a retrofit in PR4. South Dakota has some really good dojins. That girl's really friendly. She even assists the other fleets by shooting random bosses. Need to restart the computer again. Back shortly. See ya, James. I really want a Queen Elizabeth retro. Yeah, Queen Elizabeth needs a retrofit. To have such a crappy faction leader, she needs a retro. One of the KMS sisters, light cruiser sister, didn't get a retro yet. Thank you for the rune seal, Zero Dave. And your seal of approval as well. Also, I just realized I didn't use my hack. That was not the boss. That was really dumb. I'm upset. I wasted a lot of... Whatever. We're just going to use some potions. I don't need that many potions anyway. It just takes time. Direwolf, thank you for the rune seal as well. Well, the friend who kept pestering me won me over by saying if I don't start soon, I'll miss out on New Jersey, so I finally gave in. Honestly, though, I feel like a lot of people that are on the fence when you're like, oh, this is a really good UR ship that you will not be able to chance to get for another year. You get so many people like, ooh, I need to get that. Right? I mean, that's probably one of the reasons why they didn't drop Yuudachi with Shimakaze. They were like, we want to make people feel like, hey, Shimakaze is the way to go. Best torpedo ship in the game. Best destroyer in the game. And then you know, full well knowing that, like, Yuudachi is going to come, like, a week later, 2 weeks later, and be very, very good. They didn't want people to miss out. Auntie indeed have a retrofit. I have King George V 120 and Oath, waiting for a Royal Navy supremacy. Yeah, Royal Navy needs some help. I guess they got Ark Royal retrofit, so that's, I mean, Ark Royal's never used with the other Royal Navy ships, because, like, you need help, but yeah, it's been a while since we've had good Royal Navy stuff. Perseus and Howe are the last two good ones outside of the Ark Royal retrofit. Alright, let's see. This one is shelling as well, so we can just go in, I guess. Get burned. Perseus is still great, though. Yeah, I mean, like, Perseus, though, like Perseus and Ark Royal retrofit aren't used in, like, British faction fleets, though. They're just kind of like one-off good ships. It was kind of like how the U.S. faction was before New Jersey. Like, it was kind of like they didn't really have like a faction that worked. It was just like, Enterprise is decent, and like Baltimore's decent. You can use them. You can use them in non-like U.S. fleets. I mean, I guess Essex locked you into U.S. fleets, kind of, maybe, if you wanted it. But like, Essex also wasn't seeing that much competitive play, at least. You have all the King George V class 120 and Oath. That's really cool. Nice accomplishment. Rune is the second best. Best is Tugger with Russell Crowe. How can people actually Oath Rune? She's not even a yandere, but a yan. She's not even a yandere, but a yangere, and literally has no real affection towards the commander. I mean, to be fair, I'm Oath to two different runes, Rune Mew and Rune. But I'm not a big Rune fan. I say that at the risk of losing a lot of patrons who are really big Rune fans. A warship is made to kill, not to love. Azur Lane says otherwise. How many 125 ships do each of you guys in chat have right now? How many have you gotten on day one? I think I said I had 15. How many have you guys all had? Seven, 0, 2, Rune, 10. All right, we're making good progress here. 5, 12 or so. 6, 5. I got 12 level 125s. 13, 15, 20. Silent Hour has apparently 20 100 level 25s. I don't know how you got all those chips, though. Okay. Well, we lost somebody. That sucked. 11, 11, 14, 14, 11, 8, 11, 12, 9, 6, 5, 7, 3, 6 or 7, 14, almost 3. What do you mean almost 3? Oh, it's probably you awakened them, but you didn't get them to level 25 yet. 5, plenty of ships, but no coins. Coins are the limiting factor right now. But in the long run, I think it's going to be chips that are probably the limiting factor. Who pinged me? Hey, wait a second. I just got pinged saying my server is eligible for a server discovery. Hold up. Hold up a second. That's not true. I don't think it's true. Maybe I'm wrong. Get started. Let's go. What should our description be? It should be learn to play Azur lane. I think that's a good description, right? That's what we do in my Discord server. That's what we do here. That's what we do. Learn to play Azur lane. Yeah, let's do that. Easy. What is it? What is our what is it? It's definitely a gaming channel. That's not really a question. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Subcategory. Are there any subcategories that we have? How can gaming be a subcategory of gaming? Okay, whatever. We can add a subcategory. Oh, we can add more than one subcategory. Okay, that's fine. I guess we can do gaming, definitely. Let's see. What other things? Education? I don't know. Sure. I'd like to think so. Memes? Not really. I don't think. Do we have that many memes on the Discord server, guys? Do we have that many memes? Probably not. I'm late as hell, isn't it? Yeah, you're a little late. Gaming inception. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. We have a couple more tags. We don't do role-playing. No, there is no role-playing there. Do we do theory crafting? I mean, technically we do. We do wiki and guides, so we can do that. I guess we kind of do theory crafting, right? Yeah. Yeah, I would say we do theory crafting. I don't know. Culture. Oh my. Let's see. What else do we do? Creative arts. Esports. Hey guys, chat. Can I? We did the Azur Lane World Championship for 2020. Can we count our Discord server as an esports server? Do you think it counts as an esports server? What do you guys think? Should I do a poll? Is ALM Discord server and quote esports server? Yes or no? What do you guys think? We'll ask you guys. We did do one competition. One time. We technically did one competition. And maybe we'll do one again for 2021. I don't know. I just thought it was funny. They were like, what is this? Oh. I don't know. I feel like it might be misleading. I feel like there might be better tags than the esports one. But I did think it was kind of funny. Yeah, because content creator, definitely. Gaming is definitely. Wiki and guides. Yeah, like we do guides. Theory crafting, I think, probably applies. Education, that one's a stretch. I mean, we kind of educate you think. We have an informational channel, right? We have an informational channel. I don't know if I'm going to do the esports one, but I just thought it was funny. I was like, esports? Well, I mean, technically. General chatting. We definitely do a bunch of general chatting. I don't know. I could put general chatting in there, too. That's probably almost more applicable than the education part. We do some educational. We are cultured. I mean, technically, we do memes, too. There is a category for memes, but I don't think that's primarily what we do. All right. YouTube, Azur lane. Can we use spaces? Oh no, we can't. We can't use spaces. All right, that's fine. Do that. What tags should we put? I have YouTube. I have Azur lane. Meta, I guess. What other tags should we use, guys? Lewd esports. I was so surprised that in the mobile game, Rune is a tank. In Crosswave, she was mega DPS. Did you start on... Varga, did you start playing Azur lane through Crosswaves first? You're guessing you joined late. Yeah, you joined a little late. Just a little bit. I'm trying to think of what tags we should use for our Discord server. Our Discord server just got approved for discovery, so people can actually find our Discord server. And that's exciting. I guess we do Twitch. Kind of. I mean, right now I haven't been able to log into Twitch for like 2 months. But, I guess I can always add more later. Pokemon Unite server, right? Right, guys? Let's see. Yeah, let's just keep it at that. We can add things like we can add funny things later. Okay, let's read the rules. The rules say that we must comply with all of Discord's community guidelines and discovery guidelines. Actually, I should probably look at what the discovery guidelines are. I know what the community guidelines are generally. Discovery guidelines. Anything foster a healthy community. Do not have graphic or sexual content. Your audience should be for all ages 13 plus. I mean, Azur Lane is a 13 plus game in the US. It's not a 13 plus game in China, so I'm not sure how that applies. Discord's from the US. So I would assume that it counts for that. Have a server name and description that accurately describe the server and is free of profanity. Yeah. Respect people's intellectual property rights. Don't invade privacies. Have a moderation team. Do we have a moderation team? What do you guys think? Do we have an actual moderation team? I'm just kidding. We do. We may consider off-platform behavior when assessing an account. Oh no! Discord's gonna watch my live streams. And they're gonna remove us from server discovery because of my live streams. Oh no. No content that is meant to single out, bully, or harass other communities or individuals. No discussions about drugs. You will get reported to law enforcement. We can't even talk about drugs? We can't talk about heroin on the Discord server anymore, guys. Sorry. No server dedicated to use regulated goods, including alcohol. All right, we can't have a drinking chat, apparently, in the Discord server anymore. Do not cultivate generally toxic behavior or derogatory content. I don't think we're toxic. There's no toxicity in our server. None at all. All right. Graphic violence and sexual content are not allowed in public spaces. I mean, we don't allow any of that outside of what's officially sanctioned game art, so I would say we apply. That we're generally in the safe realm here. All right. So yeah, we don't have then we have to agree that we will foster a healthy and positive environment. So we have to have a healthy environment, guys. We got to be healthy. So drink your water, eat your kale chips. Otherwise, we can't have the Discord discovery. All right, let's go. We are in discovery. I will do the rest of this later because I don't want to take up the whole live stream setting this up. But I've been waiting for like a year to get accepted into server discovery. So the fact we got into server discovery today is actually super exciting. And I'll deal with the rest of the details here. But that was fun. Oh yeah, like I said, I'll deal with that later. Now we're in discovery. So in theory on Discord, when you look up Azur Lane, we should come up. Also, Reddit came out with a post in the evasion buff. Yep, okay, we talked about that already. Nothing new there. All right, back to actually grinding Operation Siren. So, yeah, let's do that. Rune is healthy and positive. Yeah, something like that. I went to McDonald's now. You're going to get our server removed from Discovery because you went to McDonald's and you're not promoting a healthy environment. And you know what? McDonald's is basically a drug at this point, right? Like, you know, they pay people hundreds of thousands of dollars, food scientists, to make you addicted to their food with sugar and stuff. So, you know, it's a drug. These guidelines are so vague. They are vague. They're vague so that they basically can ban anyone that they want at any point in time for any reason. They might as well just say that, but it looks better for their PR system if they say what they actually said. But yeah, they are in theory vague. Storage. Heal these bad boys up. We're gonna use a lot of our heals up today. Shh, do not talk about it. Oh my. How do you feel about the experience changes? Pretty good. I really don't have too many issues with them. We knew that at some point they were going to change the level cap, and so it was unrealistic to be hoping that they would just never increase the level cap from 120. Like, that was just going to happen at some point, so we just, you know, have to deal with it. What the changes they made to the experience to allow for the level cap to be increased without having an issue, I think was good. I think all the changes made it less tedious. I mean, I literally have like 15 level 125s already. And, you know, there's a pathway to getting more. I'm not too worried about it. I generally think the changes to the experience were generally pretty good. Once again, no one is ever going to like, you know, when they have 50 maxed out ships and then they have to remax them all out again. And it's going to take time to do that, right? No one's going to like that, but I mean, maybe somebody will like that. Like, gives them something to do. But most people aren't going to be too happy about that. So it's just something that you had to deal with. And I think the way they dealt with it was good. I'm generally pleased with that. The Battle Pass is a whole different story. But that was not what you asked. Good evening, Ailmenta. Hey, War Swift. How's it going? I'm suddenly glad my Warhammer server is too small for this. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how. Oh, geez, John Dark just got deleted, and so is Aurora. Aurora's about to die here too, unless How can save her with her last. Oh, How did save her. Nice job. They want to have a way to ban you if they need to. Yeah, exactly. Like if the server gets reported, or if it gets like picked up on social media as an outcry, they'll have like policies to go back on and get rid of you so that they won't have any issues. They'll be like, oh yeah, we told you about this, right? We completely told you about this. And then when if they ever have investigations, they're like, oh yeah, we totally had we had systems to protect against this and all that jazz. And that's all it is. All right, we have any more battles? I think that's it. I think we just need this one last one for this bad boy, and then we can start moving on. AL should release an Arizona O skin on December 7th. That would be interesting. I would appreciate it. I think it would be kind of interesting if they did that. I think there are some people that might get offended by that, but I don't know. To me, I think it would be kind of cool to have something for Arizona, like a retrofit or a O skin drop on Pearl Harbor Day. Okay, decrease from the main fleet. The enemy... okay, that's fine. We'll just deal with that as we need, and we'll heal these bad boys up. Cool, let's roll. Also, I totally didn't use subs for this battle. I guess we don't really need them, but probably should use subs next time around. I think them investigating an Azur Lane server will be interesting. They'll be like, they're talking about old warships and waifus. Is it some secret language? Honestly, I would be kind of nervous about that because I feel like if they don't know what you're talking about, I feel like they assume it's bad. Because let's take in the mind of a Discord server moderator, right? Like not our moderators, but someone that works at Discord that's supposed to be moderating this stuff. Like in their head, the servers they're going into and checking tend to be the worst of the worst. Like we're talking really, really bad, right? And so that is their basis, right? Their basis is that they're going in and they're like, oh, these people are crap. Like, the Discord is crap. Like, there's so much toxicity. There's so much, like, whatever they're moderating against. This is bad. So they're going to come into a server and they're like, I don't know what this is. But their preconceived notion is going to be based on all of the other bad servers that they are, like, selectively going to. So I would be a little bit nervous about them not understanding what's going on, because I feel like they're going to assume the worst given that what they have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. Seriously, those are some bad terms. Discord, you have no power here. That is true. They call it your server, but it's not your server. It's Discord's server, and you like. It's not anything different than having a Facebook page. I mean, there's more customization, right? Discord has more customization, but like in terms of like your actual ownership of it, it's no more ownership than a Discord page. They can do whatever they want to your server. It's their server. You're not hosting it. Yeah, let's leave the zone. We completed one of the Siren strongholds. We have at least 3 to do, but I believe I have a couple stored that's stacked, so we got probably more than 3 when it's all said and done. Good luck, ALM. I have to go to work. Thanks for tuning by. Enjoy work, I guess, if that's your thing, or at least hopefully it's not too miserable if you're not one of those people that enjoys their work. It's just a paycheck, which is fine. Sometimes that's the way it's gotta be. All right, let's fight this one over here. All right, boom. Let's go in, and we can actually use subs this time, maybe. skip subs, submarine support, and we'll also recon this. All right, what one do we? Oh, this is one of the icy boys. All right, so this is fine. We'll just where's New Jersey? There you are. Okay. Work equals more gems. That is true. That is true. The more you work, the more money you have. The more money you have, the more gems you can buy. So work does mean more gems. Discord devs are just stupid. I mean, let's be real though. Out of all the other, like, because Discord's kind of like a social media. But out of all the other options outside of Discord, I mean, Discord does provide it being a lot better than a lot of alternatives. I mean, of course you can host your own like IRC sort of thing, but like you're not going to get that many people who understand how to use that. I don't know. I mean, Discord's not perfect. They definitely, I feel like, are kind of getting worse as they get bigger. But I don't know. I think I still like Discord. Like, I'm still there. Like, I'm not too worried, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I've been on Discord for like 2 years now. So AL accounts are not our accounts. Every individual just has access to a specific one. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like this, you know, the account is hosted by the servers on Azur Lane, right? So in theory, they could take away your account tomorrow. They could add gems to it. They could take away gems to it. Like they own access to it, right? I mean, the same thing can be said about most websites. Most websites don't even own their own servers. Which I would recommend if you are hosting your website to actually host your own servers. But most people go through something like a GoDaddy or whatever it is, and if you do that, then that person has control of your website, right? They're hosting it. They can take it down. They can manage it. So yeah, more work equals more KFC. I mean, if you want. I guess that's one way. Yeah, true. All right, we're going to throw you in the middle here. That way, wherever the actual bossy spawns here, we'll be able to deal with it. All right, in the meantime, we're going to go get Shinano, and she is going to... Actually, let's fight this guy. Torpedoes? That's fine. We can go fight the torpedoes with the carrier. Yeah, so we'll just do that. And, let's see. Can throw you in here. Discord wouldn't have taken over VoIP. I mean, to be fair, to be fair, they didn't necessarily get the VoIP market because they were the best. I mean, I do think they were much better than like Zoom or Skype or anything like that. So like, they just had to be a tad bit better than the competitors, which I think they are. I mean, that's why I'm there, right? They are better than their competitors, and at the end of the day, that's what gets you market share. I don't know. I generally like Discord. I think their moderation policies are very vague, and I think they enforce them not consistently because they're vague, right? They're very vague, and so when they enforce them, it's kind of just arbitrary, and that can be annoying, I guess, but I think in general, Discord's like, you know, using Discord is a decently pleasant experience, at least the technology-wise. If we're talking about moderation-wise, it's a different story. But technology-wise, the actual, like, how Discord functions, I mean, it's basically just a rip-off copy of Slack, but, Slack is very popular in the business world for a reason. So, Discord was basically a rip-off version of Slack that they rebranded and marketed towards gamers and developers. And then, added some features that are good for that community. But yeah, in terms of like just a technology form, like Discord's cool. Discord has not taken over the VIP industry. I work in telecom, and Discord is only known and used in the gaming community. Microsoft Teams and Ring Central being the big VIPs. I mean, I would honestly say that Zoom was really the big takeoff. I remember using Zoom a long time ago and being like, oh, this is actually really cool. It's so much better than Skype and Microsoft Teams and 8x8 and what are the other ones over there? Honestly, I've never heard of Ring Central, but yeah, anyway. And then I used Zoom. I was like, hey, this is better than what we got. I still think Discord's better than Zoom. And now Zoom blew up and like looked at that market share. I'm like, oh my gosh. In terms of gacha, which one do you think is worse, Genshin or FGO? I've never played FGO, so I don't think I'd be particularly qualified to make a judgment against FGO. However, I've heard bad things about it. Yeah, I mean, I know the Genshin Impact at least has a pity. I mean, it's not a good pity, and it's extremely vague, and it's borderline like just lying. But at least it has a pity. Zoom is big for the normies because grandma can use it to call kids, but in the business world, Teams and Ring Central are king. Yeah, Microsoft Teams is and like Skype are pretty much king in the business world. But Ring Central, I've never seen a business use that. They use what's the other one? It's like a Workday one. I don't know. I've never heard of Ring Central, but yeah, Teams is pretty popular. Which is like, yeah, basically Microsoft like took Skype, they bought Skype, they ruined Skype, and then they tried to promote Teams. Weird question, where do you buy the Battle Pass? It's not available yet. You'll see it tomorrow. All right, let's see. What else do we got to do? Oh, we got more. USPS has I mean, Zoom got big because of education. Harvard started using Zoom, and then all the big Ivies started using Zoom, and then the West Coast was like, hey, we gotta follow that. So then the West Coast started using Zoom, and then like when the pandemic hit, everyone's like, we need something, and Skype sucks, and Teams is expensive, and Google has a version that's not cool. It's not that great. It's better now. It's a lot of small businesses use it, but I forget what it's called. The point is, yeah, people were looking for something, and all the educators were like, oh, we can use this. And so like when like all the high schools needed to pick something, they were like, oh, what are the big colleges using? They were all using Zoom, and then they started using that. And then when your kids are using Zoom, the parents pick it up. The parents are like, oh, what's my kid using? Like, if your kid is 12 on Zoom going to school, like, you as a parent kind of have to learn it. And then they picked it up, and then they started using it, and that's kind of how Zoom got big. But yeah, Zoom came out of the education system, the higher education system of these Google Meets. That's that is what I was referring to. Yes, you are correct. Google Meets. Gaming for the very long run, a gear. It's going to take ages till you get her to a usable dev. Probably go for Anchorage first. Oh, you're answering someone else's question. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I went for Anchorage first, then I went for a gear afterward. A gear technically is somewhat usable after dev 15, but that still takes a while. My work uses Hangouts and is pretty decent for work. I mean, it will do the trick. The thing about Hangouts is almost everybody has a Google account, because if you have Android, you have to have a Google account. So because of that, it has kind of just like, almost like this monopoly standing. Like, it exists because everyone just uses it, right? It's kind of like Facebook. Facebook actually sucks as an app, but like everyone's on it, so you kind of are on it just to be with everyone. That's kind of how social medias are. They have these like critical masses, and you get to a critical mass, and then it's just like you don't even have to be good at making your app anymore. You just have to have a critical mass that people want to come join because other people are there. That's what makes it social. That's the social aspect of it. Zoom picked up very quick. I mean, I've been using Zoom for, I don't know, 6 years now. It's been a while. So when Zoom ended up picking up, I was like, yeah, that's kind of funny. I like Jitsi, though. Jitsi is my probably new favorite VoIP. I like it better than Zoom a little bit. Although Zoom is still like fine. I mean, you still run into security problems. They definitely track all of your phone calls and sell it to Chinese data companies. So that's usually not, not everyone's fun. Not fun for not fun if you have like business conversations with confidential information. But if you're just calling your grandma, probably is fine. I don't know. So what the heck happened to this fleet? This fleet just got deleted. Okay. I guess we'll use this one. Oh, I gotta do this thing. To be fair, most VoIPs, if not all of them, have security issues, okay? That's not necessarily a Zoom issue. That's more of all of them have that issue, and people who use Zoom tend to be less techy and not using the proper safety protocols. But it doesn't help that Zoom actively sells your data from what you're calling about. And it didn't help that they didn't have passwords before, So I'm not trying to say that they're good. I'm just saying, like, it's not like Google Hangouts or whatever is better security-wise. Don't worry, your grandma is fine now. She has been blackmailed into working for the CCP. Free and open source is the way to go. I know, that's why we go with Jitsi. Jitsi's my my new favorite. Yeah, I like Jitsi. So that's usually, I mean, Discord's fine. Discord's not free and open source though. Google Meets. Let that sink in. They're just feeding off you. They're feasting off you, man. Feasting off your data. Fetus deletus. I don't know why I like that one. That was stupid. To be honest, I don't really mind about that stuff. I mean, not everyone does, but certainly I mind. When everyone's like, "Oh, let's use WhatsApp," I'm just like, "No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen." All the people on the East Coast and in Europe, they're all like, "Let's use WhatsApp." No, screw that. No. All right, let's see. What else we got left? Is that everything? We just got to go complete this bad boy? That's it. All right, let's go take our boss ship here. And let's go to work. Should I retire the ships from the recent collab? I mean, if you retire them, you will probably never get them back, so keep that in mind if you ever think about wanting them. However, the Idolmaster ships are not particularly, like, meta-defining, so I don't think you'll lose out on any, like, it's not like they're going to be, like, a super meta ship that you're going to need in the future. But if you retire them, you will not get them back, so... It is pretty much going to be permanent, so think twice before you do it. You like WhatsApp? Ah. We're going to have to agree to disagree then. As a trash VoIP. Anyway, Jamie is good at FOS messaging app that appears to be up and coming in mainstream. I've never heard of it, but I will definitely take a look at it. Any FOS projects are interesting to me, and I'll take a look at them. Google alone already has all my infos. Why not give it to other people too at this point? That actually, that mindset actually is going to be interesting. It's actually perfectly played into my next sponsor. For my next video, I have another sponsor that's basically that. It's they take your data from that Google already takes, but instead they pay you for it. So yeah, that's going to be the sponsor. Probably my next video, or maybe I don't know which video it will go. One of my next videos is going to be sponsored by this company that basically takes your data and pays you for it. Which, if it's opt-in informed consent, if it's informed consent and it's opt-in and you know what you're giving up, what types of data you're giving up, and they're financially compensating you for that, then it's like, okay, they're not really stealing your data in that case. You are giving it to them for a price. Whereas, you know, these other places, it's stealing. So, that's kind of why I was like, oh, this sponsorship actually, like, makes sense. Because I figured a few of you would like to get paid so you can spend extra gems. I don't know. Just don't use Google services. Yeah, that's almost impossible at this point. I mean, having a phone is basically required to live in the Western world. I mean, I don't know about those who live in other countries, but in developed Western world, like, it's pretty much a requirement to have a phone. And there's really only two options: Android and Apple, and neither of them are good. So. And that's why we talk about having monopolies. There's not really options. So when people say don't use Google Play services or something like that, it's pretty hard to do so in the current economy, right? If you're like, your job may require you to do it. I mean, think about this. Every school system pretty much uses like some sort of Gmail at this point. They are all stealing your kid's data without your kid knowing, under the age, and the school is just letting that happen. There's not really any protections against that. And then they're indoctrinated into that. So, like, yeah, in theory, just don't use the service, but Google's at a point where it's kind of like you can't if you're living in, like, developed Western world. Yeah, I mean, DuckDuckGo is a good option. I use DuckDuckGo when I can, because, you know, having Google track all your search queries is a little bit creepy. But that's, you know, baby steps. You gotta start somewhere. DuckDuckGo is a good service. I use them when I can. You can despook Android with a custom OS. Yes, I am quite aware about Lineage OS. Yes, I am aware that Lineage OS exists because Google used to make their Android open source, and some very good people have decided that they were going to take up the project and try to de-Google old Android free and open source to give us an option. But like, that's not always functioning the way that you need. That's how I say. Like, Lineage OS is a great project, but it's not all the way there. Next-gen VPNs will replace your data with fake procedurally generated data, so Google China think they're actually getting something. Yes, that would be really cool. If there was like services that allows you to spoof that data, that would be pretty neat. That's why I laugh when people say vaccines track Google phones already do it. Yeah, like in theory, it's technologically possible to put an RFID into a like an injection site and make it work. But in theory, like that frequency is not going to go very far, because those frequencies that RFIDs operate at tend to only get hit. Like, they tend to not to go through water very well, and the human body is mostly water, so it's not going to go very far. That's why if you check out those businesses that have people basically inject in those microchip trackers into them, they have to put their hand, like, we're talking like, you know, an inch or maybe 2 inches away from the scanner in order for it to pick up the device. So it's not really going to be like something that they can track you from a satellite. And it would just be like, yeah, it would be possible but not feasible. And then you have the phone, which is like everyone carries on them. You're pretty much almost required to have it on you at all times. It tracks on the phone, tracks when it's off, it tracks, like, you can't even really turn it off most of the time. Like, they don't need to do that. Like, sure, it's possible, it's feasible, but it's not like they're going to actually do that, because they have your phone. Like, their phone is your personal spy device. If you think you own your phone, then you are mistaken. Your phone is your personal tracker. Oh, yay, we got our bots back. Let's go. Oh, that removed the message. Oh, Alice, I'm sorry. I totally thought that was not. Sorry, I didn't mean to actually delete your comment, Alice. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's do that. Yeah, bad bot. So a supercomputer in China knows every AL Dojin you've ever watched. Yeah, every AL Dojin you've ever watched is probably logged in Virginia by the NSA forever. So in 20 years, somebody can probably look that up, like, hey, you're watching these Dojins. Or you did back then, at least. Yes, that's definitely something that happens. Oh, I mean, yeah, you should definitely, like, if you have like phone cameras or computer cameras, you should definitely, if you don't have a hardware switch to turn them off, and almost no phone has that except like Librem, and most people have the phones built into a laptop, like, yeah, you should definitely get one of those covers. You can turn those on remotely. That's not even hard. You just put in a rat, and then you turn off the little light that says that it's on, and then you turn on the camera. They're all electronic switches. Like, that's pretty child's play to turn on someone else's camera. Like, not even the FBI. Like, you know, China could do it. I could do it.
Like that's not hard. Now that cultured man has the sauce. Yeah, exactly. I gotta go. I'll watch later. Thanks for coming, Alice. Take care. The fact that Zuckerberg puts tape on cameras tells you that... All right, I'll tell you this. Okay, guys. One of my friends he develops an app, okay? It's basically what he does. He makes an app and he sells it to software companies. Here's what his app does. Now, his app is not a standalone app. You can't download it off the Play Store. His app actually gets integrated into other apps. And here's what it does. It takes the permissions that you generally allow Google and Apple products to give you. It takes those permissions and kind of just basically allows the app... it allows the app to turn on your camera and your mic remotely and record everything that you do. The reason they do this, for this particular app, is so that they can hear what you're saying for marketing terms and what you're looking at on the screen. So let's say they want to place an ad at the bottom of the screen. They're going to track your eye movement to see how long you looked at that ad, when you looked at that ad, and they're going to use that to try and place the ad where the eyes are going to look the most and the longest, as well as changing the coloring to get you to stay on that ad more. That's what his app does, and he's sold it to tons of apps on the Play Store. Just to give you a sense of things that happen. And he developed like this app small. Like I gotta believe that all the big boys are doing that already. More ads, stuff I like. You like ads, huh? Well, ads help pay my bills. So I can't hate on them all the time, but they certainly can get annoying quickly. What the fuck? That sounds like a Black Mirror episode, but real. Jesus. I mean, Black Mirror episodes do come from somewhere. There's a reason they didn't usually just come out of there for no reason. I actually got my one coworker Pew Pew ads by speaking about them to him. Yeah, that's true. I was telling one of my friends who's not necessarily a big privacy security buff. I was telling him about Pokemon Unite because I really like the game. If you guys haven't noticed, it's been a lot of fun. I've been playing it basically the whole last week. And there's a very good chance I'm going to main play that game long term if it doesn't go to shit soon. But very exciting. Anyway, I was telling him like, oh hey, this is a cool game and I think you would like it. And I kid you not, he opens up his internet and first page, and he's not typed anything into the phone at all. First page, Google says, we think you would like Pokemon Unite. Here's the download page. Like, that was the first ad. And he hadn't typed in anything. All it would be is I was at his house and he had his phone on the table as I was telling him about Pokemon Unite. Like, telling him, like, oh, I think you'd like this. So, I mean, just anecdotal things like that. You're like, you know what's happening. You know it's technologically feasible. I know people who, like, do it. I've seen anecdotes that show that it is. Like, they're doing it. It's not a question. When a coworker shows you a vid on their phone and the ads on there give some hints about what they've been searching or can get awkward, this is why you download this is why you download the video and then you show it offline. This is why I went. This is actually really funny. I like this. So YouTubers, a lot of times when they YouTubers will like show video or something like that, and they'll show like the recommended feed on the side of the YouTuber. That's like a YouTuber will be filming or recording their screen of them watching YouTube or something like that, and you could see on the right hand side what their recommended is, and it's so telling to what they've been like searching and doing and what they're interested in. It's just like kind of creepy but kind of funny.
You can buy a de-Googled phone. Yeah, so if you go to Lineage OS's website, they'll have a list of phones that you can de-Google with Lineage. And you buy one of those phones, and then they have guides on how to basically have a de-Googled custom ROM. So if you want a de-Googled phone, you can do that. It's a lot of work because you gotta jailbreak the phone basically, and then you gotta install a custom ROM, which is not necessarily the easiest thing for people who aren't techie. And then of course these custom ROMs are buggy, like they're not as smooth as Android. And also your Google Maps isn't going to work. A lot of things are not going to work. Azure Lane's not going to work, right? Not really, right? So a lot of things, like your games aren't going to work. Your GPS isn't going to work. Like a lot of things aren't going to work on it. So do keep that in mind. But if you want to de-Google the phone, you can custom ROM from Lineage, and they have a list of phones that they've worked the operating system on and guides for it. I've been talking about different car models that I've been looking at. I keep getting ads even on my TV, bro. That's so creepy. I mean, as somebody who uses ad blocker, please don't use ad blocker on my channel. Please whitelist me. I want your 1/10 of a cent or 1/100th of a cent. But anyway, the point is, as somebody who uses ad block, I don't see too many ads, and also I pretty much turn off as much tracking as possible, and I try my best, and then sometimes I go a little bit overkill. But yeah, that's so creepy when you're talking about buying something, and then your TV's like, hey, here you go, buy this. Because, when you buy ads, you, are specifically targeting specific types of people. You can get very, very specific. I don't know if you guys have ever bought ads, but I've bought ads for people before. And you can get very specific of the type of people that you want. You can look for people who are having relationship problems, and things like that. You can literally put tags in that and, say, oh, this person just had a fight with their spouse. I want to send them an ad. You can do that. It's just kind of creepy. Sorry, I use ad block. I mean, I would be a pretty big hypocrite if I got mad at you for using ad block, but Hot singles in your area. That would be a great one. Actually, that's probably something that I feel like those services would potentially use. That's so funny. I love going out of my way to mark ads as irrelevant or inappropriate when I'm watching YouTube on Roku at work. I'm trying to go down the rabbit hole. I'm trying to go down the rabbit hole for the weird ads. I mean, if you have to watch them, at least to make them entertaining. That's what makes me kind of like Super Bowl ads. I feel like Super Bowl ads are at least somewhat entertaining. They're I don't know. A lot of I mean, not lately, but I feel like a lot of times Super Bowl ads can be kind of fun. So I usually not. I don't know. I'll watch Super Bowl ads. Stop! I didn't mean you to go down here. I meant click on you so you can come up there. What ad blocker do you use? I use a bunch of different ones. I use different custom lists too from time to time, and I also have a Tamper Monkey ad blocker blocker. Because a lot of websites will check to see if you have an ad blocker, so you got to block that and things like that. But honestly, if you just use standard ad blocker or Alpha Firefox or something like that, it's gonna be fine. It'll get most of the job done. Ads are not always bad. I mean, when BlueStacks loads up, when BlueStacks is loading and it plays an ad, I don't care. I get to check out new games. That's how I found that.
what game was it? The gun-made girl game that's like basically like a mix of Honkai Impact and Azur Lane that just came out this September. It's like Blue Archive copy, but it's like 3D. It's actually not bad. I like played it for like a couple days. I don't know if I'm gonna play it long term, but it was like that's how I found that game. Like ads are kind of cool if they're like not super targeted and they're like this is why, like I said, like DuckDuckGo is like usually fine because they're like it's based on the search queue term that you put in. It doesn't store the search term. It just says, hey, when you search this term, we play this ad that might be somewhat relevant. And that's fine. I mean, ads are used so that people can learn about products that they might not have known about. I mean, most ads are used to psychologically manipulate you into excess consumption. But the theory is, most ads' basis in the moral basis is that they're teaching you about products that you don't particularly know about yet. And so they're okay in some situations. But ultra-targeted ones, Girl Gun Cafe is the game that I was talking about. Yeah, I played that for like 10 hours or so far. It was not bad, actually. I was not too... It was all right. It was all right. Basically, Girl Frontline for someone who hasn't touched grass. I mean, it actually has some, like, more gameplay. If you guys don't know, I really was a big fan of Bleach Brave Souls many years ago. And I honestly, there's no real good reason why I just dropped it. Like, it was a good game. It was just, like, I just had things going on in my life that I couldn't play it anymore, honestly. But it's a really good game. I still harbor a lot of, like, good feelings towards Bleach Brave Souls. It had a really good game system, where you could 3D battle almost, kind of like, not really 3D battle, it was really a 2D, but it was kind of 3D looking, and you could co-op with other people. And anyway, the Girl Gun Cafe kind of almost mimics that sort of gameplay that was from Bleach Brave Souls, so I might have a bias there, but it was fun. Girls Frontline any good? I've not played Girls Frontline, but I have heard a lot of good things about it. Most people that I know in this community who do play it like it. If you have the time to check it out, I'd be interested in your opinion of PvP for Langrisser M. Honestly, I'm probably not going to be checking out any new games this month. Really busy for me, and also like the free time I have is going to be in Azur Lane and in Pokemon Unite. Those are going to be where my free time sinks are going to be. Yeah. Evening, I was watching your live stream when they announced the new Battle Pass, and you was cautious about it. How do you feel about it now that the info is out? I personally feel like it's worth it. No doubt. It's definitely worth it to buy it if you have the funds. It's a very, very valuable deal, okay? You're going to get a lot out of it, right? Now, how do I feel about it is maybe a different story than whether I recommend you should buy it. I think that it's probably worth the money. It's better than the trade license. So if you're buying a trade license, don't buy the trade license, buy this instead, right? There's a lot of value here, so if you can't afford the $10 and you really feel like you want to spend $10, I would say pick it up. Now, the thing is, how do I feel about it? I think it hits in a gray area where it's like starting to kind of meet that FOMO, like, buy this because you kind of have to. And that's, it's hard to say pay to win, because once again, this is a gacha game. There's not really too much pay to win. The most pay to win is for PvP. And in PvP, like, getting access to PR ships early is one of the best ways to do really well.
So this battle pass gives you earlier access to PRs. And it's not like it's like, oh, it's in lieu of you grinding more. PR prints are 100% RNG. Like, no talent, no dedication. It's all RNG. And not only is it all RNG, but it's time gated. So you can only get so many in a certain time period. So this gets you there faster, and the only way to get this is to pay, meaning you will have potentially PR ships a season earlier than free-to-play players. And to me, that's pay to win. I mean, it's only one season, right? It's not that bad. So people are going to be like, oh, it's only one season. It's only $10. But it's in that gray area once again. So, I don't know. No, we know, Gavin, we have all the numbers. All the numbers are in my data mine video. If you go to my data mine video, I posted earlier today, all of the numbers of all the rewards for the free-to-play players and all the rewards for the paid players are listed. I don't have a timestamp for you, and it's a long video. I apologize. It's definitely there. It's listed. I remember putting it together last night. So, so yeah. If you don't like the skin, it's not worth it, though. I don't necessarily agree, because, once again, if you're playing PvP and you want to get extra DR prints and you want to get extra gold auxiliary, like, you're going to get more. People who buy this pass are going to have more progression, earlier progression to PR ships. They're going to have more plus 13 items. And so that is going to make differences quite clearly. I don't know. It's not that bad. They didn't lock any ships behind it. They didn't give that many prints. Like, we're talking not too many prints. They didn't, like, it's not too bad. Like, you're probably going to be like one season ahead of free-to-play players based on it. But still, the concept is in that gray area that I'm not a fan of. But it doesn't mean, like, I don't know. Most people are probably going to be happy about this because they're getting a bunch of free stuff. The free-to-play players are still getting a bunch of free stuff out of this, so it's not like they're getting nothing and whatnot. So I think most people are probably not going to care, and that's probably fine. And you know, Yostar's going to make a killing off of this, so if not that many people care, they're going to keep doing it. That's going to be the most. I mean, Wales already finished PR4 last month, so throwing Dolphins a bone. No, Wales have not finished PR4 last month. People still don't have Dev 30s for the DRs. Why did I start this battle? I meant to retreat off of it. That was dumb. We will leave that battle. We don't need that fight. Finishing nice try, Leochi. When you say finish PR, you mean you got all the ships, not you have them all Dev 30. Alice, welcome back. Yeah, maybe finish releasing the ships, but not fully developed, upgraded. I have seen one person send me a picture of a Dev 30 a gear that got done, which largely is due to how lucky you are with what your researches are, not to do with how much money you've spent.
Yeah, most people have finished grinding PR4 if they've been like active on it. I mean, I should be done with it pretty soon, and I've been taking it really relaxed. Like, I was pretty chill. I mean, I really rushed to get Anchorage, but outside of that, I was literally not like grinding days. I was just basically just switching up my hard mode comps and grinding that, and I'm pretty much almost done. Like, I just have Hakuryu left, and that's it. Yeah, Opsai resets tomorrow. Actually, like, tomorrow being like 7 hours from now. So, yeah, we are doing that right now. We got to make sure we don't miss out on all these extra rewards that are gold plates, because those are so valuable. Yeah, I'm nearly done with Drake. I haven't been able to pop Drake missions in quite a few days. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of the research being the way it is, but it is time gated and it's very RNG, so certain people can get really lucky and get a bunch of like DR prints. But for the most part, it's gonna be, usually it takes six months for what I call the whales. And what I call the whales for research people are people who spend cubes to do their research, all the cube research. Those people will probably take about 6 months to get, on average, a Hakuryu or a gear to Dev 30. And that's like spending hundreds of cubes like on research. Like hundreds of cubes a week on research. That's why I call them whales, right? Those are the whales. They can finish in about 6 months. But then there are some people who will just get really lucky and they can like, you know, it's all RNG, right? So like some people get more cube research, and if you get more cube research, then you can whale more. But if you don't get enough cube research, then you can't whale. Even if you wanted to whale, you couldn't whale. Wait, Girls Frontline 2? Yeah, apparently there's a Girls Frontline 2. I did know about this because people were asking me about it. I don't play Girls Frontline 1. I don't know anything about Girls Frontline 2. But I do know it exists and it's legit. So, yeah, people were excited about it. I spent 10,000 gems on party skins. Does that make me a whale? I mean, it depends who you ask, but I think the official, like, slime definition, that probably puts you more in the dolphin range. But I would personally consider it a whale. So it depends who you ask. All right, what do we have left? So Opsai is pretty much done, but I'm pretty sure if I log in and log back out, or log out and log back in, it will give me more missions. So let me do that in a second. And at that point, we can actually check PvP. Because, yeah. Oh, we also have labs, and we got stuff to do out here. We'll take away that. All right, so there we go. We spent a bunch of cubes, and we got literally no DR or prints right there. This one will give us at least one DR print, so that's cool. Spent all our coins, though. Let's hope our commissions brought us some new coins, because that would be nice. And we're still leveling up the skills of our new ships from the last event. I guess it's not the last event. We're still in the event. We'll collect some coins, because we need them. Ooh, there's some cubes. And there's some coins. Alright, we got an hour left for that. Nothing in here that we want. Log out, log back in. We'll check PvP. I'm struggling for Drake research. Yep. Drake research. I mean, the other thing about Drake research is we're probably going to get like PR3 catch-up at some point and all that jazz. And it's like, oh boy. No one moved, really. Yeah, no one moved. I mean, I guess technically this is a move. This is, I guess, a move. But I don't know. Actually, no, yeah, this is a point. This is going to be a point, because we're not actually in the captain range yet. So this will be a point. I'll take this move. ALM, I'm concentrated on PR3 from day one. I have every ship at Dev 30 with Fate Sim completed. Drake has taken me the longest. Yeah, I mean, it's the DR, so... Yep. It's gonna be that way.
You're less than 10 prints away from Fate Sim. Well, technically, if you buy the, if you pay for the season pass tomorrow, you will be there. You'll be done. This is what I mean. You will be done with her because you will get a bunch of points. You'll get 10 DR prints. You can use them on DR3 if you want instead of PR4, but yeah, you can just use them and you'll be in good shape. Look at that. We got 3 more to do. We have a lot of these stacked up. That's all I gotta say. Oh, did I heal? I don't think I healed, did I? I hope I healed. Otherwise, this is gonna be a pain. Oh, I did heal. Look at me. I'm good at this game. Alright, what do we got here? We got another Ice Boy. We have so many of these to do. Yeah, okay. My. Siren strongholds are long. This one should get me. Okay, that's fine. I don't actually know what this one does. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, we gotta bring the other one down. Stop. Thank you, cat. Are there any easy PRs to grind? I mean, usually the easiest ones are the ones that like use backline ships as their component. Like Monarch usually is considered pretty easy because of like all of the options for you know, using her backline stuff. Honestly, PR ships are almost all decently easy at this point. All the backline ones, all the backline PR ships are pretty easy if you have the ships to grind with them. Obviously, KMS probably the hardest to find those ships if you're looking at those, but for them, yeah. They did kind of rework it. If you're Dev 30, all the PR ships, you'll only get DR research. Yep, that is one way. So you got to finish the. If you finish the PR research, you can actually get access to DR research. So that is nice, I guess. Cute loading screen with the Ingraham and the Cooper there. Yeah, that's one of the less degenerate ones. I remember the day I started AL in June 2019. Progressed quickly and started grinding PR1 straight away in July 2019, not realizing how dev prints work. Yeah, I mean, I grinded to Anchorage real quick because I'm like, hey, I want to get her like 200 Affinity 120 by the time I get all her prints. And I'm going to get that on day one. Like, I'm going to start using her day one. I mean, I'm pretty much using her right now. She's Dev 28. She'll be Dev 29 tomorrow. Actually, I might be able to get her Dev 29 today. And then, you know. Alright. What else do we have? Upside is really feeling like a grind today. Alright, we can use our Shimano fleets. Still on your way to Fate Simulated 5. I mean, you can just use the coins now. You can just use coins. So in theory, like PR1, people should have that done
pretty quickly these days. Yeah, I used the coins. Yeah, I mean, I forget what it was. There was one PR ship that I didn't have like done, and I used coins for her, so that was like, oh, this is so free. I think it was it Ibuki's Fate Simulator? I don't know what it was. One of them was like, I didn't have the Fate Simulator +5, and I was like, ooh, I can just use coins for this. Nice. Not my delicious coins. Well, honestly, though, yeah, today, if you've probably been whacking a lot of coins, the Yuudachi retrofits and the new upgrading the lecture hall and stuff, and getting all the new ships to 125. Yeah, everyone's probably like, hey, like we're not. Coins are very valuable today. Good night, Varga. Thanks for coming by. How long have we been going? I don't even know. Oh, we're coming in on 5 hours, the magic number, because then I can't edit anything out of this video. So that would be cool. Is Torpedo Meme back in the PvP with Yuudachi? See, the thing, Torpedo Meme has to deal with Anchorage. And, yeah, Anchorage kind of just says F you to Torpedo Memes. But Yuudachi is definitely a PvP ship. The short end of the stick is it's going to need more testing. But I think Yuudachi has good potential to be a PvP ship. She's got the evasion. She's got the main gun +1. She does have the torp stat buff. Like, she doesn't... Like, Shimakaze is certainly not as survivable as Yuudachi is. And she does have double preloaded, but she is all in on the torps. Yuudachi's a little bit more well-rounded. Long stream today. I mean, we had a lot to cover today. Like, there was a lot of stuff to do today. All the new grinds, and op size ending, and yeah, just a lot of stuff to cover today. So, what is a good dev level for Anchorage to be PvP ready? I would not use an Anchorage that's under dev level 25 in PvP. Of course, we'd like her to be dev 30. But if you want to use her early, dev 25 is her cutoff. That's when she gets her HP. So she'll be at maximum tankiness at that point. You can also level her to 125 and get 200 affinity at that point. So at 125, 200 affinity, and depth 25, she is going to be the tankiest ship, basically. So, depth 30 is really an offensive part of her, and you don't really need her to be that offensive. Chikumo, I think Chikumo has a lot of potential. She can reveal enemies, carriers. She buffs. Like, I think she has a lot of potential in PvP. She doesn't really fit the same role though as Noshiru. Like, they kind of do different things. Noshiru's for buffing your torp moves. Oh my. Is it too late to start? Is it late to start farming Soryu meta? Not as much to maxing her as just getting her.
No, it's not. Well, okay. So there are 3 things you got to be considering. You can just get Soryu Meta. You can do that in like a week or 2. Like that you could do. So you're definitely not too late to just get her for collection. Then there's max limit breaking her. This is what I would normally recommend that people make sure that they have, okay? Is that they have the max limit break. Because if you don't get the crystals now, you won't be able to ever get them. So, you do want a max limit breaker. That's you still have time to do. You can definitely still have that. And then there's the stats. That's upgrading the stats. Now, you probably don't have enough time to finish the stats now. But the thing about this, getting the stats all done, is you don't have to do that now. Because the items that you need to increase the stats of Soryu Meta are going to be available even after Soryu Meta leaves. You can get them from the port shops. You can get them from, a bunch of different areas, including the next meta ship's rewards. So you can get those later. So even though she won't be max stat, you can get those later. But at max limit break, you won't be able to get those crystals. So I would definitely think that you should get to that point. The short answer to your question is, you're certainly not too late. You can certainly get Soryu Meta. They do build in a little bit of leeway there so that you can miss quite a bit and still get her. Hello, my coins are gone. Yeah, that is true. Coins are struggling today. Anchorage is very strong in PvP, indeed. Let me get my breakfast first. What are you having for breakfast? Literally human. Nice name. Honestly, your username sounds like you've been dealing with reCAPTCHAs, thinking you're a bot. That's what I imagine. You're like I just imagining that you've been dealing with reCAPTCHAs all day, and you were so annoyed that you just like changed your name to I'm literally a human. A fried egg. Okay, fried eggs are good. How do you take your eggs? I made that mistake with Helena. Didn't play Operation Siren enough to max limit break her. Yeah, that is a big oof. Not getting enough crystals. Crystals are important. I think 25,000 points is the last crystal. So if you can get to 25,000 points, you're in good shape. 50,000 points is how you get to all the stat enhancements. And 5,000 points gives you the first copy. So those are your kind of numbers. I bet he's eating fried humans, but that's sneaky alien. Oh my gosh. How did you get so much cognitive arrays for all your 125 ships? Fleet Tech. Fleet Tech is the real answer there. Like, they give you a lot. And those are one-time things. So that means I'm going to be poor on cognitive arrays going forward. Didn't even try for Hero or Dark. Yeah, honestly, I really wish I could retire these ships at some point. I don't necessarily want to use them or have them take up dock space, but I also didn't want them to go to waste in case I need them in the future, so I end up getting them and then not wanting them. But then they're like stuck, I can't retire them. It is what it is. I guess technically I should probably wait until like Alter Enti comes out before I actually do anything hasty. But it doesn't even matter because I can't retire them even if I wanted to. Okay, we just have this one done. That's it, just this one. I did 100 pulls to get 7 SRs, but all off banner. Rough. Do another 100 pulls. Then you'll get at least one UR. Yeah, Battle Pass starts tomorrow.
Do meta reruns happen, or are they planned anytime in the future? I have no idea. My guess is they're going to try and get as many meta ships into the game ASAP, which means they're not going to have a lot of time for reruns. So it will probably be a while. I'm guessing at some point they'll give people the option to get them again. But like I said, it's going to probably be a while. I found I suddenly had a ton of ships at level 115 after maintenance. My coins died fast awakening them. The level 125 cost is very cheap compared to the 115 awake cost. That is true. 115 awake cost is the most expensive. Am I the only survivor who survived No Sim September? I mean, depending on your time zone, No Sim September's not over yet. On the anniversary stream, they said they wanted to rerun them eventually, offer them another way to get them. My guess is what they're going to do is going to offer you a way to get like a universal, how do I say this? Basically get you a universal crystal that can be used to obtain any of the meta ships that you want. That would be my guess. They just make like, yeah, I don't know. Alright, all my fleets are struggling here, eh? You got New Jersey in 5 polls. That's pretty lucky. I feel like it's going to be EX, like the EX and SP War Archives. Maybe. I could see them doing that. I could see them definitely doing that. That's a good idea. It's over for you. It's 8 a.m. on October 1st. Yeah, like I said, it depends on your time zone. For me, we are still in No Sim September. I mean, Ocula definitely didn't help me survive it, but you know. You gonna grab the battle pass after this? I haven't decided yet. We will, you know, I got 2 months to figure that out. We'll say that. All right, Shimakaze, please don't die. It's gonna die, isn't it? Yep, it is. That's so sad, because if those bombs would have dropped, I'm pretty sure that would have been the end of it. That's fine. We can just use the last boy here. Where is... I guess we can use this. There's 50 red books in the battle pass I might buy. If you go to my data mine video I posted earlier today, it has all of the resources that you get when you buy the battle pass. No, I'm trying to... Operation Siren resets tomorrow, or tonight. Resets. 7 hours. The video has timestamps, technically. What do you mean it's too long? It has timestamps.
Also, like, it's just covering the patch notes, basically. And the new data mine and all the new info. So it's only as long as it needs to be to cover what comes in the update. There was more stuff in the update, the more stuff I gotta cover, the longer the video. Yeah, elite ships can be misleadingly rare because you think of them as like more common than the SRs, but they're not that much more common. Sometimes the RNG can screw you that way. We got 2 more of these bad boys. We've done 4 of them today. We got 2 more Siren strongholds to do today. There are so many strongholds. Could you imagine? They were having us do these like every 3 days instead of once a week. Now they do them once a week now, but it used to be every 3 days. Is there a list of ships with preloaded torpedoes? Most ships have them once you limit break them. I don't know if there's a list though that like you're thinking of. All right. Were there only 6? Please only be 6. If they added a 7th one, I'm going to be... It's only 6, so we only have 2 more. Thank gosh. Alrighty. Oh my. Alright, which one is this one? Is this the one that's split? Oh, this one has a lot of fog in the middle. That's gonna be fun. Alright, let's go get started, eh? The event before this, I had more trouble getting the elites than the SRs. Sometimes that happens. A lot of times that happens, actually. You got trap carded. Yeah, pretty much. Should I level Ark Royal or Duke of York first? Depends if you want to use carriers or battleships more. I would probably think that Ark Royal is going to be more useful But Duke of York is kind of fun. As you can see, I have Duke of York in the current fleet I'm using. I just give up on the elites when that happens. Yeah, except when the elite is like meta-defining, like Naganami or something like that. Even Stephen Potter at the time she came out was pretty good. I mean, she's kind of been prepped a little bit. Or at least there's viable alternatives.
Duca York. That's the Italian version of Duca York. Yeah, exactly. I like both AR and Arc Royal and Duca York. I'm British, so I'm biased. I mean, is it really a bias though if they're both British? Like if one of them was British and one of them was not, and you said you like the British one, then you would say that, you know, there's a bias. But if they're both British, then do you really have a bias, right? They're both British. Unless you're thinking one of them is more British. You survived your first night with Taiho. Oh boy. Kirov or Chappie, which one's better? I mean, I use my Kirov quite frequently. I use my Chappie quite frequently. I don't use my Kirov. I mean, Kirov has the Kirov reporting blimp thing, which is kind of funny. And maybe head-to-head there's something different, but Chappie certainly has more utility in your dock. So I would probably say Chappie. Yeah, Chappie's strong. Chappie's got some really good burn and, you know, not as good skills as Aurora, but she's like Aurora Mini with more health and more damage. When a yandere gets aggressive, just hide inside Shinano's tail and pretend you're not there. But Shinano's gonna be sleepy, just like me. What are your thoughts on Minneapolis? She's a good mob fleet ship. I mean, she's old, man. She's a really old ship. So, you know, what made her amazing back then is now kind of a dime a dozen these days. But she does have a unique skill that helps her in, you know, mobbing over and over again. Minneapolis and Alabama are really good friends for getting like a 1-1 mob fleet and just clearing really high-level content with that. Minneapolis is a good ship. Oh, new high-level dailies can't be skipped yet? No, they can be skipped. I skipped them. You just have to S-clear them. If you don't S-clear them, then you can't skip them until you do S-clear them. So I S-cleared mine today so that I can skip them. Minneapolis has quite a few skins. I know she has the skateboarder skin and her oath skin. You can skip them after clearing it once. Yeah. You can skip those dailies. It's just, if you get like an A clear or something like that, then you're going to be kind of out of luck. All right, let's see. What do we got over here? I gotta get this cat paw. 60% of the way done. I got 3 left to do. I guess we'll just keep doing this. And this one's gonna spawn it, but that's fine. Alright. Cat has collected, and I guess we're just gonna take this one. Please be an anti-torp. That would make my life a lot easier if this was anti-torp. I don't even know what it is. We're just gonna go. Does the Operation Siren reset, map reset, as in all the areas need to be retaken? I haven't seen an OpSci reset before. Yes, it does. I have a video. I have a bunch of videos on Operation Siren, but I have videos showing exactly that in Operation Siren on my channel. There's a whole playlist. If you go to my channel, you go to playlists, you can find the Operation Siren playlist. But yeah, there is. They reset. They reset all the way back to scratch. So that's why we try to clear everything today. Otherwise, we lose out. Bremerton or Minneapolis? Who's better? I mean, I really like Minneapolis to be in the mob fleet that's going to be fighting like 5 or 6 battles. Bremerton, though, does a lot of damage and has some good AA. She's like, I mean, she's a Baltimore-class cruiser, so she's got some good base stats there. And she's got that, like, burn skill, or not burn, yeah, I guess that burn skill would be the way to put it. It's hard to pick one. I think in boss fleets, though, it's no question going to be Bremy. In boss fleets. And I think in PvE fleets, PvP is going to be Bremy. And I think PvE is going to probably be Mini. Mob fleet. Bloody hell, I haven't even finished it. Not far off, though. Some areas at Corrosion 5 and 6 are just too much for your girls right now. That's fine, you'll get up there. You'll get enough adaptability and level your ships, and you'll be able to do those no problem. It is kind of annoying, it resets all the time. But, yeah. Honestly, I wish it would reset every 3 months, not every 1 month. I mean, like, in theory, you want it to be permanent rewards. I don't know. Some people probably really like the 1 month time frame. For me, 1 month is a little short. By the time I'm just finishing up 1 month, I mean, it's 1 month, and then I get reset. If you had 3 months, you'd actually get a little bit of a break. I mean, I don't know. Some people probably like the pacing. I would have probably preferred it be a 3 month thing than a 1 month thing. Where's our final boss? There she is. You'd like 2 months to be on it? I mean, that's how long the season pass is, so it wouldn't be unheard of, I guess. Probably use some of these now, shouldn't I? You're still at 9-2 at the moment. Good luck, Blight. Yeah, good luck, Blight. First time running 13.4. I remember when I ran 13.4 for the first time. I was actually recording for a video that time. But, yeah. Also, I totally forgot. No one reminded me. So, our to-do list, we cleared World 12. So, we can get rid of that now. Probably should add clear all OpSci. But, we didn't add that.
G-Man, you know the answer to this question of what my favorite color is. And the answer for anyone who doesn't know is it is a big depends. A big, there's no clear definitive answer to what my favorite color is. It varies based on shading. And I wrote a whole thing about it once on Discord. He knows it. He's just trying to be funny. See what you're doing there. Who's your favorite ship girl? That answer is also complicated. We talked about it a little bit earlier in the stream, but basically it's gonna boil down to between Amagi, Yuudachi, Shimakaze, Bunker Hill, Aquila, Vittorio Veneto. You know, those sort of ships. It's gonna boil down between that list. FGG is also pretty cool, and so is Azur. Hey, Earth. How you doing? I feel like it's been a while. Welcome back to the stream. 2-1 got nerfed? Kind of. I mean, 2-1 itself didn't get nerfed, but the 2-1 strategy that is get free ships, retire them for free oil, use that oil to get more free ships, and like basically just infinitely loop that into getting free gems. That loop is gone because they have removed the ability for ships that are retired to be scrapped into oil. They'll now only be scrapped into coins. So because of that, you can no longer do that little trick. But 2-1 didn't get like any worse or better. I think I got one more. One more. What do we got? All right. And then also PvP resets in not too long. So we'll have to deal with that. Let's deal. I'm just going to summon the subs. I don't care. How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm really tired. I pulled an all-nighter doing the data mine. So if you haven't watched that video, the answers most of the questions most people are having these here. But if you haven't watched that video, you can watch that video. And then I've been grinding for the last 5.5 hours. So basically almost a full PvP reset at this stage of the game here. Ooh, it's one of these pillar ones. I feel like I was bound to get one of these pillar ones. These are pretty common. Work got in the way of participating in streams. That's all right, man. I mean, you know, real life exists. I'm glad you came back, though, when you had the time. It's all good. No hard feelings. I think the farmers will be happy, too, once they realize how much of their lives they have back. That is true. that is true. If you aren't cheating with macros, then, you know, 2-1 wasn't really a viable thing. Like, it was something that you had to do 24/7 with a bot. Now that it's gone, even though I would have liked to see it stay, because I think that free-to-play players, it really benefited them. I would have liked to see it stay off a concept. You know, now that in exchange, these level grinders aren't going to have to actually grind as much. When it comes to getting the new UR Destroyer, I was destroyed. I like the pun you did there. I did 197 pulls on the banner. No UR Destroyer. Probably just get the ship either tomorrow or Saturday. Yeah, you're gonna... That sounds like a pity to me. Yeah, 197 pulls. I mean, unless you get it in like the next... I would one pull. I would one pull the next 3. So maybe, just maybe... you can be like, hey, I did it in 198 pulls or something silly like that. Welcome to the pity club. Yeah, I haven't had to we've only had 3 pities now. I haven't had to hit the pity yet, so hoping to keep it that way. But who knows what the pity gods have for me. $30 minutes until reset for PvP. I think we should be able to hopefully finish this topside stronghold here. This is my last stronghold. I've done 6 strongholds today. Or this will be my 6th once it's done. So. You need about 21 more pulls to be able to make it. So that's 42 cubes you got to get through. Although, you also have to keep in mind that we're coming towards the end of the event. So, coins might start playing a role here. I hit the pity on Shinano for the limit break. I do know a few people who on Shinano had to go to pity for Shinano, but not for Shinano. Like, they got a Shinano from the gacha polls, but they also got another Shinano from the pity because they were still, I think they were searching for Suzutsuki, and they didn't get her. So they had to pull on, they had to keep pulling, and then they ended up hitting the pity anyway. Only other pity on Shinano. Got New Jersey in my 10th 10 pull, and 2 Shimakazes in my 5th 10 pull. It's not bad. It's not bad luck. Thanks, ALM. At least there is a pity for URs. Thankfully, I have the other ships on the banner, so after getting the UR, I can say 100% that I swept the banner. That's the goal, sweeping the banner. Also, Jeanne d'Arc has really been depressingly not good. Like, I don't know. She's been just kind of lackluster in a lot of what I've been trying to do. No reason now with UR Bullens.
Yeah, honestly, I have plenty of Yora Bullens, so I'm not too worried about Yora Bullens anymore. But new players still might care about that. My friend got Shima on his very first pull. Well, that makes for a very quick banner. They screwed oil return for retiring. Isn't this going to impact everyone in the long run for oil? Maybe not everybody, but yeah, a little bit. I mean, to be fair, most people weren't getting that much oil off of retiring ships. Had I got the last girl, Shimakaze, in my 14th 10 pull, she was honestly the bane of the banner for me. That always sucks. I mean, I don't know if you wanted her, but if you wanted Shimakaze, but it always sucks when you have like this elite ship that you don't want, but you want the collection and the fleet tech or the frame, and you just like can't pull her. This sucks. I was lucky with Shinano. I did a 10 pull, got her twice. I was halfway through the pity system before I got her. It's not bad. Halfway is fine. Oil removal of retiring ships will have an impactful effect. I have so many saved up, it's not even too funny. Gotta save up. I'm happy to see so many girls that need awakening now, but it hurts me now that girls that I stopped deploying because they hit 120 and aren't oathed. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a few people that just hit 120 and I dropped, and now it's like, oh, I wish I would have level capped them a little bit more. I don't know. We got those experienced chips that are coming here that are pretty valuable, so I'm not too concerned. The canteen upgrade was probably probably evens out the removal of the oil retiring. If it wasn't a huge amount, only significant with 3 oil fleets. No, yeah, the amount of oil you got from retiring thing was pretty negligible. The only reason it mattered is because 2-1 was pretty negligible in order to complete it. So they actually started to pair off each other. But yeah, in terms of like the normal player and how many ships they're retiring, usually, yeah. All right, we got 3 more of these to get through. Jesus. You know, Operation Siren strongholds take quite a long time. That's what I have to say about that. All right, I guess we're just going to use... Who hasn't been used very much? Shinano hasn't been used. We'll use your fleet. Come down here. Any advice on the new level 95 escort mission? Use a triple carrier fleet. Also, just, you know, dodge torps. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think the pattern was that difficult when I did it earlier in the stream. I mean, I also had really leveled ships, so if you're trying to use, like, not as leveled ships, that might be a different story. But, in theory, the pattern wasn't that difficult to learn. And, yeah, I don't know. Use a triple carrier fleet if you're having issues. Of course, this is one that decreases damage from... You know what? We're just going to use this. We're just going to use this. I don't care. We're going to use this in torps. And we're just going to...
Triple CV healer fleet with fast DD. That is true. Yeah, triple C healer fleet with a fast DD would help. Speed is important. Healer would be nice, so you could run Perseus. Perseus, Ryoho, and I don't know, Unicorn. That'd be your back line. and then you can use, any fast Vanguard. Make sure to put some Beaver squads and whatever, and you'll be able to run away from those torps ASAP. Really easy. Bots are back. Oh, no. Come on, guys. Can't you leave me alone? I know there's a webcam hot girls around, but, leave me alone, man. All right, we're just going to remove that and remove that. All right. No hot girls for you guys. Hey, Prince Heinrich. How's it going? Hello, friends. These bots really do like my stream chats, though. You can see them get spiked. They do spike. Oh my, we've actually, I think, finished all the music. I think we finished all the music. Wow, I don't think I've finished that soundtrack before. That's interesting. Oh, I went to this one, which is not going to let me move, is it? Oh, no, it is. Oh, this is Torps. Yeah, let's just do this. Free, let's go. 6 strongholds. I had a hard time doing 1 today. Yeah, we did 6 of them today. Well, this is technically my 6th one, so it's not completely done yet, but... Oh, my. I am, Someone say Eurobeat. Is Eurobeat Creative Commons? Alright, ready to get shreked by torpedoes. Although, that was not the boss, so I probably should have waited. Alright, we gotta wait for all these to load up back up. Alright, now that these are all loaded back up, are you ready for the torpedoes? Alright, here they go. Don't miss. Oh my gosh, how many missed? That was a lot of misses, and yet we still did all right. I think with Fusuo, it's done this way just because she's not as great. Imagine grinding for a meta ship. I mean, maybe. I honestly think they just, people are we want more meta ships, so they're kind of just we are going to bring more. And that means, if you're playing the typical way, you can only bring in, 1 per 3 months. So they need to figure out other ways to get more meta ships in, otherwise people are going to be where's my meta ship? Well, where's my waifu's meta ship? I think it was inevitable that we were going to have another way to get meta ships. Well, New Jersey just completely obliterated Taiho 13.4. I was worried for nothing. Yeah, they made 13.4 a lot easier with Fleet Tech and New Jersey and all that jazz. It's definitely not what it used to be. It sounded like the old timer that I am. Alright, Chappie is getting obliterated here, but that's okay. I don't know what skills this Siren has, but I can say that it certainly has some, enhanced kill skills, because dang is it hitting hard. Even the Shogaku's having trouble surviving. I don't know if I'll be... Oh, Shogaku's not even going to live. Neither is this... I don't think... I'm not sure this is even going to live. Azuma.
Come on, you can do it. You just gotta survive till one more airstrike, and I don't think it's gonna do it. Yeah, wow. That hit hard. Okay. That's fine. We'll just sub up to flight deck on fire, but it can still launch planes in AL case. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, right? Totally makes sense. You can barely hear my voice. I'm sorry. We can turn this down, actually. Is that better? I'm also getting quiet because I've been talking for 6 hours. And I'm tired. I think after this, I'm going to do PvP, and then that's probably going to be it for the stream. Maybe I'll do one more, like, 125 enhancement or something. I don't know. I don't even know if I have enough coins to do one. Who have you 125'd already? I will go over all of that in a hot second. Once we finish up. Once we finish up OpSci and all that stuff. Alrighty. I think that means we're done. Finally. And just in time for PvP, too. Got some gold plates that are nice. Yeah, let's get out of here, man. I'm drunk and it's time to make bad decisions. Time to start World 13 on auto. Yeah, that's the worst drunk decision you could make. Alright, let's heal these bad boys up. I don't know why I'm healing them up. They should heal up later, but these coins aren't worth anything anyway after today because they all go to 0 and we lose them all during reset. But in case you guys are wondering, everything is cleared out. All my inventory is also cleared out in case you didn't know. We are done with OpSci. Woo! 6 hours until reset of OpSci, which means we got to do it all over again. Never ending. Still jealous of your still jealous of your 125 Perseus. Devs, please rerun Aurora Noctis. You know, I wouldn't be even sad about Aurora Noctis rerun because Aurora Noctis rerun means I can get more of my black torpedo auxiliaries. I need more of those. I did not get enough of them the first time around. If they rerun it, I could probably get more. Perseus was the only one I didn't get in that event. Yikes. That was like the only really, really good one. I mean, How's good. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want more black torps. Those black torps, really good. Especially with, like, Yuudachi and stuff. I don't know. It's like, Yuudachi could definitely go for those. What are black torpedo auxiliary? The rainbow torpedo? No, they're literally black. The rainbow torpedo is different. They're only from Aurora Noctis. They're like one of the best torpedo auxiliaries in PvP. And they were only from that event. And they were time limited and they were really hard to get. I have it, but, like, I want more. Yeah, Black Torps. Well, actually, Shimakaze, because she has double preloaded, doesn't necessarily need it as much. Because that second one, but, like, definitely Yuudachi, like, could benefit quite a bit from one. And really just Torp memes in general. Like, Noshiru and all those would really like it. Alrighty. Resets in 15 minutes. That's fine. Commissions. Anything we gotta get done here? Nope. We can actually put the ship girls back in here. We don't need her anymore. Actually, Aurora's almost done, so we just have got some new ships we gotta put in here.
Ah, that's why. All right, let me pull this off for a second. We'll just make Rishlu here. It's fine. And then, oh, we were using our oil to get stuff. All right, 10-hour mission. We don't need you. We don't need you. But we do want Key, so we're taking you. Who else needs to be leveled? I don't know. Who needs to be leveled? I mean, Tosa, I guess, could always be leveled. Trying to think. Need to see who else I want to prioritize. Yeah, I will show you guys what I'm prioritizing. As you guys probably expect, PvP is top of the list, but also, like, you know, World 14 has got to be on the radar as well. So that's really what I would, for me, it's PvP and World 14 that are on the radar for me. Okay, okay, that's fine. We can use these ships. Not a big issue. Collect here, more experience. Let's roll. All right. Let's see. Anything from the event? Special banquet. Cool. We can collect that cat box. It's nice and free. All right. Let's show you who my ships that are 125 are. So the 125 ships I've done already so far have been. You know what? This is irritating me that these. Get out of here, Lamelin. We don't need you anymore. You are here for a speed video. And we'll put in, I don't know, you, I guess. All right. There we go. All right, so these are the ships that I have 125. So we have New Jersey, Anchorage, Yuudachi, Shinano, Helena, Independence, Seattle, Perseus, Ark Royal, Shimakaze, Noshiru, Amagi, Vittorio Veneto, Aquila, and Juno. So I'm trying to figure out who else we should 125. There's quite a few different options. I kind of want a 125 Bunker Hill. I think also is probably a good option to 125 San Diego. Azuma and FDG also put in a lot of work, so maybe with Warspite's also pretty decent. Yeah, so we have a lot of options here for who we're going to 125. So, yeah, I kind of want a 125 Bunker Hill. I don't have enough coins, though. Sad. And I only have enough for one. So, anyway, this is... How many total is this? This 15. 15 exactly. So, I've done 15 of them. I definitely, you know, have some more that I could do. But, you know, 15 for the first day is not too bad. I'm hoping eventually we can get a full 3 rows done here. Is there a ship type that's a big winner for 125? Heavy cruisers. Although, there has been a secret destroyer evasion buff that came with this patch. So, that means destroyers probably won from today's update, but not because of being able to go up to 125. Because they recognized, had they not done this buff, heavy cruisers would become even more meta than destroyers. So they also buffed destroyers. Dude, your dock is cracked. I mean... I've been playing for a little bit. These are all my OS. I'd like to get all of these up to 125 eventually. But for now, this is what we got. Alrighty. it has been almost 6 hours. We'll be just under 6 hours here, hopefully, when we get it done. I want to thank you guys all for coming and staying around. It's been a very long day for me. I hopefully have some fun content coming out next week, you know, some more entertainment content and stuff. If you haven't watched my data mine video that I put out and worked hard on this morning, you should definitely go watch that. It's got more info. It's, you know, it's not short, but it's also not 6 hours. It's less than 30 minutes. Doing a giveaway on my Twitter that's sponsored by BlueStacks. So if you want a chance at winning there, you can go find out on my Twitter about that. And anyway, thank you guys all for coming. It was definitely fun, and I think the update's generally pretty good. So I will see you guys around. I'm gonna be pretty busy, so more than usual in the next week or so. So maybe a little bit less active on the Discord, but I am going to be trying to get as many videos out for you guys. And I'll see you guys next time, and take care.